everybody, I'm Manakyn. Welcome to the Saute stream. How's everyone doing today? Who's here right now? We got Dylan X is here. Hello. He says he's early to summon the purple hearts. Purple hearts. We have Laziness who says what's up. We have Ultra X Gaming says hey guys, and then we have Minato. Wait. Minato. Wait. Is Minato? I think Minato is Dylan X. Sure. Okay. So how's everyone doing today? I have not been getting very much work done. I feel so unproductive, and it's awful because, you know, you're unproductive and then you try to figure out how to do something, but then like, oh man, it's like sometimes you just can't do anything about it, and so you just gotta struggle and try to get by. And it's like as more work piles up, the more behind you feel, and then no matter how much you do, you never feel like you get anything done. You guys know that feeling? When you have so much work in front of you, no matter how much you do, you still feel like you're constantly falling behind. Well, you know, if you ever get in that case, just keep working hard and eventually you'll get out of it. Hello, Kiyoma! How's it going? Yeah, just keep working hard, eventually you'll get out of it. But I mean, right now I am in a very, 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 very terrible state where I'm just trying to get as much work done as possible. And, you know, no matter how much you do, you'll always be behind. That's just how life is. But anyway, how are you all doing? Looks like some of you guys are doing pretty good, huh? Yeah, so today we are playing, today's a very special day because it's our first day back for over, what is it, like maybe over 2 months to Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney. And we're going to be taking on the 5th trial of the first game. So, for those of you who are new, yeah, Phoenix Wright is really fun. We're kind of being a lawyer slash detective slash idiot. But we're gonna hang in there. Anyway, let us get going. All right, here we go. It's going to take a little while for me to remember all the controls, but please bear with me. Okay. Oh man, I missed this song. I missed this so much. Okay, we're gonna continue our game. Actually, I think we can do new game, but we're gonna start from trial 5, I think. All right, here we go. Trial 5. Rise from the ashes. Ooh, rainy night. Knives. Very effective weapons for murders. Double murder? Maybe? Ooh, chills. Ooh, God. Hey, hello, Fagit. Alright, Phoenix, what did he sound like again?
It's been 2 months since Maya left the office. 2 months without a single trial.
What? Minato, this is Phoenix Wright. He didn't take a trial? 2 months without... How are you... You gotta pay the bills, buddy!
I've had offers, but none I took. That is, until the day that girl showed up. Shaman.
February 22nd, 10:02 a.m. Wright & Co. Law Offices.
Why do I come here to the office every day? It's not like I want to work, now that my daughter's off to college and I feel so empty and alone.
There you are, finally. Okay, voices. She would go, how would she greet herself? Hi! Hi! Okay, she would probably extend her sentences. Where have you been? My sister's trial is tomorrow!
Who are you?
It doesn't matter who I am. It only matters who you are. The famous defense attorney Mia Fey. Hate to break it to you, but she did. I'm good at voices, thank you. Oh, you defeated the giant. Fantastic, Lazy. Oh, you're not Mia Fey, are you? She would kind of have a little bit of a raspiness because she's so energetic.
Sha, man, I'm sorry, but Miss Mia Fey doesn't work here anymore. Or, I mean, she doesn't work anywhere, but that includes here.
So, you are the coffee boy?
I'm Phoenix Wright. I'm a defense attorney, Sha, man.
Hey, hello, Mike 739. Hello, Wilted. Hello, Andy. Right. Wait, you're the Phoenix Wright? You're the Phoenix Wright from the Edgeworth murder case?
Yes, that's, correct, man. It wasn't Edgeworth who was murdered, though.
Oh, that's a relief then. You're better than nobody.
Sha, I'm sorry, but, total bummer, but I'm not taking cases right now.
But you are the Phoenix Wright, right? The undefeated defense attorney?
Look, I'm, not accepting new cases right now. I'm sorry, but you'll, have to try, somewhere else, man.
Please! I'm out of time!
But...
Please! You have to help! It's my sister! Oh no! Oh no, don't give in to her cuteness!
Maya, could it be?
Oh no, he's falling for the puppy dog eyes!
Sha, man, I'll hear you out.
Really? Thank you so much! My name's Emma Sky. I'm a scientific investigator. Scientific investigator? Let's talk to her. Look at look at her little button. It's all like, ah, and then this was all like, Emma.
Emma, was it? You're like a scientific investigator?
Yeah, that's right. Is something wrong?
No, it's just you seem kinda, jumpy or young?
Young? Oh, look at that, she's so cute! I love her! I'll be 16 years old this year!
Oh, wait! Only 16?
I'm set to be formally assigned to forensics in 3 more years! My work is becoming quite well known, at my age no less.
So... what exactly is your current position?
I should try voice acting, maybe someday. Well, legally speaking, I guess you could call me an 11th grader. But I'm ready to do my job at my age, low nuss.
Great. Another future professional in training.
Well, Phoenix has trouble talking to girls, and Phoenix has trouble talking to people younger than him, and, well, she's a combination of both, so... Not doing all that good there.
So, what's this case? You said the trial's like tomorrow, right?
My sister didn't do it. She wouldn't stab someone with a knife. She wouldn't.
So, it's a murder case?
You simp for small, I simp for small.
I don't care if there's a witness who saw her do it. She didn't do it. I know she didn't. It's a scientific fact.
And there's a witness.
Oh, yay.
Just talk to her. You have to talk to her.
Right. Sure, man, I suppose I have no choice.
I promise I'd bring Mia Fey, but
That's interesting. How would she know Mia?
How does she know Mia?
My sister asked for Mia's.
oh, my sister asked for Mia specifically. This Mia Fey person was a few years below her in school.
Oh. So it's Emma's older sister, I see. Oh. Oh, I think I'm gonna take this case, guys.
So they, went to the same school, huh?
She always told me to go to Mia if I ever need a defense attorney. And, well, I need one.
Incidentally, Mia's kinda not a dude.
Now that you mention it, I guess it is more of a woman's name than a man's.
Well, it's nice of you to help your sister out like this. You must be close. By the way, is she single? No, tell me, is she single?
Yes? Say yes.
Actually, when she gets like she is now, I kinda hate her.
Huh?
But she's my only family.
Your only family? What about your parents?
They died in a car accident when I was little.
And she says with a smile.
Oh, I'm, sorry.
So about that sister of yours. She single? Single? Anyone? Single? Single? Damn it. We can't see her yet.
So you want to be like a scientific investigator, huh? I'm not good at science, that's why I just talk.
Excuse me? I'm not a child, I'll have you know.
Still, it's good to have a goal, although, like, kind of an unusual one.
Thanks so much, Ultra. Her parents went wham kabam. Thank you, wham kabam.
I believe investigations should be done scientifically.
Good on you! Good on you! None of that, oh, we're just gonna randomly present evidence here. Here's a chocolate bar, and I'm going to say it is bloody, even though there's no blood on it, because Edgeworth somehow gets away with breaking every single law in court.
Don't you?
Sure, man. I can't fault her for a lack of enthusiasm.
If this case is handled scientifically, I'm sure my sister's name will be cleared.
Your, sister?
I've been doing research, you know, in developing a new scientific method of case investigation.
Oh my god, look at her. She is so adorable. Oh, can I just adopt her? Can she be my daughter? Can I just take her into my house and, like, take care of her for the rest of my life? He did change a little bit, huh? After the, Edgeworth case. There's nothing wrong with older women, Minato.
I'll show you when I'm done.
I'm, looking forward to it. Guess I should get down to the detention center.
Alright, to the detention center! Ah. Hello, guard. We have to stop meeting like this. I get it's always under tense circumstances. February 22nd, detention center, visitor's room. Arcane Bolt says, take her into my house is the first thing I hear. God damn it. I want to adopt her, not kidnap her.
I wonder what was wrong with Emma. She's gotten all quiet all of a sudden as soon as we arrived.
Guard, I thought...
Guard, I thought I told you I didn't want visitors.
Sorry, ma'am. It's just your sister.
No excuses. Or did you not want a raise this year?
Understood, ma'am. What was that about? Damn.
Hi, Lana. Funny. I seem to remember specifically telling you not to come here. Perhaps my memory is failing.
Okay, girl, you gotta chill. You gotta chill.
I didn't want to come here either. But your trial's tomorrow and you don't have a defense attorney. I'll be the one in court tomorrow. This has nothing to do with you, Emma.
There's a one kid in your homeroom that's very annoying. Well, I mean, sometimes you just gotta deal with it. I mean, look at it this way. In a few years, you'll be off doing your own thing. So don't worry about it too much.
Tomorrow. This has nothing to do with you, Emma. Isn't that right?
Oh, damn! Oh, damn, can I take your case? Can I take your case? I don't charge money. My fee is marriage. Yeah? Good. We could talk details later.
Isn't that right, Mr. Wright?
Hey, like, how do you know me?
Mia mentioned you. I've heard quite a bit.
Did Mia tell you that she's dead?
Sorry, what exactly it is that you do?
My name is Lana Sky. I'm chief prosecutor for this district.
You're a prosecutor? I thought you were like a military general.
No, seriously. Who wears, shoulder pads and has, medals as a prosecutor? She looks like she's ready to go to war.
Two sisters, one lawyer. Could this be a coincidence? Emma, Lana. I mean, they're just like...
Oh, I miss Maya. I miss Mia! No, Mia, come back to me.
Is, something wrong, Mr. Wright?
Look at it, look at this! She has, a freaking, medal for dedicated service, a medal of some sort of heroic thing. My Nightmare NC23, hello! How's it going? Welcome! Alright, Miss Lana, let me, chat with you just a bit. Well, let's not talk about details of the case. Why don't you tell me a little bit about yourself, maybe over coffee? I am in prison. Guard, get us some coffee!
You're the chief prosecutor?
That is correct. I'm responsible for overseeing every trial handled by prosecutors in this district. I make sure the prosecutors have what they need to do their job and manage every aspect. These are my responsibilities in a nutshell.
That's an awfully large nutshell.
Yes, you're back, worship me.
Still, I'm a little surprised. I think you would recognize the district's chief prosecutor, Mr. Wright.
Huh?
In fact, it seems impossible you wouldn't.
Well, I'm new here. I've only been doing this for what? A few weeks now? Come on, just give me some credit.
Lana? What happened to your...
Oh! Yeah, what did happen to her hand? Yo! We better not find her blood on some evidence. That's gonna be disastrous.
Oh, this? I cut myself by accident. When I stabbed him, that is.
What? Uh-oh.
I'm not very good at being a criminal, I suppose.
How am I supposed to defend this? Time to change the subject. Wait, she was in the class ahead of Mia, wasn't she?
Oh, tell me about the other very beautiful lady in my life, or that was once in my life.
You were in school with Mia, correct? A few years above her.
Emma told you that, did she? Well, why not? I did drag him all the way here from the office. Although it seems he has very little in common with Mia.
Hey, I mean, I'm pretty sexy too. I don't dress very feminine, but I think I could pull it off.
I was in law school. It was my 3rd year and she was auditing the class. She was different than the other students. Much more beautiful. Oh, if only I could put my hand on her cheek. Sis? Sorry.
Different?
She was strong. She'd do anything to become a defense attorney. Anything. That was probably why she was attracted to me.
Excuse me?
Intellectually attracted. No. Emma, don't budge in. I want to hear about this. Lana was the top of her class in school. I was the best there was. Oh, I'm doing pretty good in my school too, by the way.
It sounds a bit different when Emma says it.
But Emma's adorable. Alright, tell me about your case.
There's something you should know from the start.
Which is?
The suspect in this case has confessed to the suspect in the case is you.
Huh?
Wait, but the suspect is... Me. I did it. Well, Mr. Wright.
Well, why don't you begin by telling me exactly what happened?
The crime took place yesterday, February 21st at 5...
Hold up. You're telling me that the crime took place yesterday, and now we're having the trial tomorrow. How much time did they have for discovery? How much time did they have to interview the witnesses? How much time did they have to choose the jury? There's actually no jury in this world. Okay, I'll give that one a pass. But this justice system is whack.
That's quite specific.
Like 5:15.
It was in the witness's deposition. A witness clearly saw me committing the crime.
Wow, bad luck, huh?
The crime took place in the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office.
You have no idea what's going to happen? I mean, this is a world where justice heavily favors the prosecution and the defense, and they're allowed to bullshit whatever they want, and the defense attorneys have to pull any defense out their ass. So you're in for a clown court fiesta.
The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car.
Prosecutor's office, huh? In your subordinate's car trunk. Classy. I mean, classy murder for a classy lady, am I right?
I was arrested on the spot, caught red-handed as it were.
Well, that's great.
Tell me about the victim.
So, who's the victim?
An investigator with the police department. I suppose the correct term is detective.
Oh no, is it Gumshoe? Oh no! Oh no! No, please don't tell me Gumshoe was killed! Hey, buddy!
A detective? Death was due to a loss of blood. He was stabbed once in the stomach.
By, you?
Death wasn't immediate, but the wound was fatal.
I see.
Allow me to repeat myself, Mr. Wright. The victim was a detective.
You know what the... Oh, no, I do know what that means. Do you guys know what this means? This is actually a thing. I don't know if it's true across the world, but I know in the United States and Japan, this is a very serious thing. When you kill a member of the police department, like, the police department really ups their game. That's like a legit thing. Like, especially in Japan, like, the police department takes their job very seriously. So, like, when a policeman is murdered, that's actually, like, they will do anything to catch the criminal. And that is really bad for us. Like, that's like a legitimate thing.
Uh-oh.
What? Mr. Wright, what does it mean?
Well, it means,
The police department will consider this a matter of pride to have me found guilty.
Yeah, I was afraid of that. I can't type in case you couldn't tell. That's no problem. Nobody has to, uppercase their eyes. Thank you for the hearts, Ultrek. How have you been, buddy?
They will use any means at their disposal to do so.
this case gets worse and worse with everything I learn.
Well, Mr. Wright?
Yeah, there's no Maya, she's being replaced by a little scientific girl today. I think this girl appears, like, in one of the later games as when she gets older, and this is, like, tying the story of her as her younger self with her relationship to Phoenix as she gets older or something like that. I don't know, but we'll see.
Excuse me?
As you can plainly see, I am admitting my guilt. I think it's safe to say there's no way you can take this case. None. But Lana...
I'll answer you after, a break, Lazy.
Why? Why are you doing this to me? You never think of anyone but yourself.
I don't think that's a shocked face. I think that's the face of, I want you, Phoenix. Oh, God, yes. Ooh, yes, let's just stay on this screen for a few minutes. Oh, God.
Phoenix, I just noticed that you are...
Yes, Lana?
Wearing a badge that's defense attorney. That means you must be a defense attorney, and therefore I cannot allow you to take my kid.
Oh, darn it. Damn it. I thought you was into me.
I know you didn't do it, Lana, I know. So... how can you say you did it? If I lose, I'll be all alone. I hate you, Lana. Mr. Wright.
Yes?
I believe our discussion here has ended. The rest, I leave to you.
Is that a request for a defense attorney? Is that a request? I think it's a request.
You mean you're requesting my services?
Don't lose any sleep over it. Your client has confessed after all. The case is already over.
This is sort of like the Edgeworth situation, huh?
Right, I'll do what I can to get to the bottom of this. Lana's confessed to the crime, but something doesn't fit. It's that look in Emma's eyes. There's something else going on here. Sha, man, I'm gonna find out what.
So I'm going to talk a little bit about my philosophy of the legal system throughout this game. I always do that little by little, but you know, I've said this a few times before. For those of you who are new who haven't seen my previous Phoenix Wright videos, I personally, actually, let's go into reverse. I personally believe that even though, and I think this is something that everyone should be entitled to, even though you are guilty, right? Even though you confess to the murder, even if you did confess to the murder, that doesn't mean you're not entitled to a fair trial, right? So defense attorneys, they're not only just trying to prove people innocent. Obviously, this is a video game and Phoenix Wright is the superhero and everything, and you're trying to be proven innocent. But even if she does confess, she still has every right to be entitled to a defense attorney who can, you know, at least ensure that her trial is fair, right? I always go with the example, if you steal candy, you shouldn't be entitled to the death sentence, right? So if you steal candy from a convenience store, you should have every right to have a lawyer defend you and say, hey, the death sentence probably isn't the right sentence for this 15-year-old kid who stole a candy bar from a 7-Eleven. You know, so that's my belief. So I think Lana's approaching this too too severely. It's like, oh, I think I did it, or maybe she's confessing to pretend to help someone else, or who knows what reason she's doing it. But she still has every right to a defense attorney. So, you know, she should be it's perfectly allowed for Phoenix, I think, should do this. Even if he loses the case, right? There's lots of ways to win the case, right? One might be an innocent verdict. One might be like, okay, I was able to lower his sentencing because I thought 10 years in jail was too severe, or something like that, right? There's lots of ways to win the case. So that's just my little bit of philosophy. Also, somebody asked me how my day is. I've been very unproductive, and I'm doing my best to be productive, but you know, when there's so much stuff to do, it's like, you just feel so behind. So I'm like struggling to catch up to everything, but I'm doing my best. I'm gonna turn on the air conditioner. I'll be right back.
I'm sorry, Mr. Wright.
Huh? About what?
I'll catch you in a bit, Minato.
My sister. She's not always like that, you know?
I just never expected to be defending another prosecutor again.
She's changed a lot. She used to be so gentle, always smiling. Everybody liked her. Then her boyfriend dumped her. I think she needs a new boyfriend. Hey, Phoenix, would you like to...
Oh, yes, Emma.
Find another guy for her?
Oh, darn. I see. Sorry, I'm having trouble imagining that. What happened to her?
Sometimes being unproductive is okay. Thank you, Ultrek. I needed that.
I don't know for certain myself. I think maybe she... Well, maybe not.
Sounds like there's something there that defies a simple scientific explanation. Let's go check out this underground parking at the prosecutor's office, shall we?
You have to work and listen to J-pop now? Bye. Alright, see you later. If you feel like leaving my stream on the background, if you need any background noise, feel free to. I won't be offended if you just lurk.
Okay.
And let's go to the underground parking lot. I got my coffee like a real lawyer. February 22nd. Prosecutor's office. Underground parking lot.
So, this is the lot where it all happened, huh?
Looks like they're still investigating.
Funny that my first visit to the prosecutor's office will be like this.
Your father's a lawyer? What type of lawyer, Ultrek?
Hey, everyone! Keep up the good work!
Hey, what are you thinking? Shut, man!
Well, they're going to be my coworkers in 3 years from now, after all. No harm in saying hello.
Actually, there is. Attorneys aren't supposed to examine the crime scenes.
Is that true? Actually, I think that's true. Is that true? 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 I think the evidence of the crime scene has to be submitted and then by the prosecutor's office, and then it's received by the defense. At the very least, I don't think it's ethical to say that a defense attorney can't come here just because it's a crime scene, right? They have every right to be near the area. Maybe not in, like, the police boundary, but they certainly have the right to be near the area, right? I don't know. Human rights, IDK.
I'm trying not to stand out too much here, see?
Hey there. Hey there. You expecting to go unnoticed here, partner? That would make sense. You wouldn't want to... Yeah, I guess so. You wouldn't want them to tamper with the evidence, huh?
Partner?
Holy! 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 He's a cowboy! I want to be a cowboy, baby! Hey, what do we have here?
Looks like a bambina got loose from the ranch and is up to no good. Folks gotta learn to keep their doggies tied down, partner.
Thursday is my least favorite day of the week. Well, welcome here, and hopefully a little bit of Phoenix Wright can help you out and make it better.
Mr. Marshall.
You know this guy? Is this guy shaving with a frickin' shank? It's like, I know you can do that, but that's a little extreme.
Marshall, looks more like a sheriff to me. Looky here, Bambina. I know how you feel, but this is my gang's gold strike, see?
Strike?
This is our claim, our territory, with a muddle load of evidence. If you're fixing to mess with what's ours, you'll regret it, partner. You know what dreams the cacti out in the desert dream?
No.
You wanna?
Yeah, that would be cool for my scientific. No, you're supposed to say no, girl.
No.
What's this guy talking about?
You head along home now, doggy. Happy trails, Bambina.
The hell is this guy's problem? He's like straight out of what, the 1850s? Colorado 1850s. Sheriff, lawyer, judge, jury, executioner. I don't know if that's historically accurate. Don't quote me on that.
Was that hombre a friend of yours?
Don't say that, Phoenix. It sounds weird.
Oh, sorry.
Kind of. He's a detective.
Who thinks he's a sheriff from the Wild West, it seems?
All right. I think the sheriff dropped his wallet.
What's this, a wallet?
Hey, Matt, hello! You don't get to hang out with much of your friends on Thursday? I mean, you know what? Then, get some work done on Thursdays and then hang out with them on another day. There's always a day for work, right?
Excuse me. Officer.
Wait. What are you doing, Mr. Wright?
What am I doing? I found this wallet, so I'm handing it over to the police.
I don't believe it. This is real basic. Anything at a crime scene is evidence.
That's not true. That's literally the most opposite thing from true there is. If you have a crime scene at an IHOP, the gum under the tables is probably not evidence.
Let's be scientific about this, please. Just put it in your pocket.
And now we're just stealing evidence.
How is that scientific? Sounds like theft to me.
Why is every single one of our little girl sidekicks some sort of professional mastermind thief? Maya stole everything, and now we have Emma who's just telling us to steal evidence. A foldable wallet at the crime scene. There seems to be something inside.
I'm called to duty already, and at my tender age. Here, I'll teach you the trick to examining evidence in detail.
You love Thursdays? Thank you. I love Thursdays too, because I get to hang out with you guys.
By the way her eyes sparkle, I can tell she's been waiting for this.
The Chuck E. Cheese napkin is evidence! Oh my god! What happened to Maya? She's off she's off in Spirit Medium College, so we're hanging out with Emma, who is our sidekick for this trial, I think. Hey, Isaac, how's it going?
Okay now, look at the court record.
All right.
You have to be sure to examine evidence carefully on all sides.
Whoa, what is this?
Now let's start examining from every angle.
H, N, B, and M. Whoa, look at this!
Oh look, I think there might be a clue here. You should check it out with the press of enter.
Okay,
Here? Yo! Phoenix learned how to open a wallet! He's going places. Damn!
This is an ID card. Sergeant Bruce Goodman, ID 5842189.
Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays is favorite because you can hang out here with everyone. Thanks so much, Lazy. This examining is kind of excessive. I'm sure there'll be more. It'll be more necessary in the future. Hey, Jay Murphy, welcome back.
See? Isn't scientific investigation useful?
I guess. I don't know what science had to do with this.
Matt's like, wow! Goodman's ID. An investigator's ID card found at the prosecutor's office. Crime scene. ID number 5842189. Remember how you said we wanted to examine the evidence? You know what? That's a good point, Kyoba. I will stand down. Tuesdays, Saturdays, Fridays, Wednesdays, and Sundays are the better if the 7. What? Of the 7. I see. Well, you know what? Just hang in there. You know, you always have good days and bad days. For me, bad days are usually Wednesdays. Wednesdays suck for me.
Let's be sure to examine every piece of evidence we find.
I guess I've got to be on my toes from now on. This little 16-year-old girl is whipping me in shape.
All right, let's keep examining. Got a ladder? No, we got a ladder.
Aha! A ladder!
That's a stepladder.
What's the difference? In scientific terms, please.
Scientific?
Look at the basic nature of things, Mr. Wright.
This all seems so horribly familiar somehow.
A door!
Look, a door! This must mean something.
I'm not sure that doors mean anything.
No, it won't open. A mysterious lock.
I fail to see what's mysterious about it.
Mr. Wright, you need to learn to enjoy life more. Let's finish our investigation first, shall we?
You guys have soccer practice on Wednesdays. Well, I mean, that's good. What do you mean by Wednesdays are bad? For me, Wednesdays are bad because I have lots of meetings and it just sucks because I never get anything done on Wednesdays. So, yeah. Hello, Ashley, Christy, Jeremy, Narvratil. Okay. What about this?
Look, a stylish glass-walled room. Very nice.
You can see the whole parking lot from in there.
It says security. Perhaps it's a cafe.
Why is it that every single one of my partners is both simultaneously a genius and an idiot at the exact same time?
Cafe security. Yeah, that must be it. Let's check it out later.
I hate to break it to you. I think that's just a security guard. It's a room.
You know, I scored a 97 on my science test the other day.
Too bad they don't have a test for common sense.
You're feeling lonely? Well, I'm glad you could join us today, your bunny. Hopefully, this can give you a little bit brighter of a day.
Here, a phone. Let's see if it works.
Hey, don't touch the stuff we don't need to be touching.
I can't hear anything. My ears! No, my ears! Maybe it's due to the barometric pressure.
What is she babbling about?
Hey, what did you just say?
See? You can hear fine. The phone's just broken.
Oh no. Is Emma one of those girls? Well, not one of those girls, but one of those people who opens the thesaurus and then studies it just so she could use big words? I can understand the synthetic
principles of mediation psychoanalysis, thus allowing the hydrodynamic incubators to release their barometric physiology. Thank you. There's a little vent here? No. Oh. This is where the cars leave the lot.
The arrow on the ground makes it look more like an entrance.
What are you talking about? It's plainly an exit.
Well, maybe it's both? Kind of a dual purpose?
You got a girlfriend? Congratulations, Jeremy. Well, I'm not sure congratulations, but nice, Jeremy.
Aha! The theory of relativity.
What,
I've got to write this down. Hey, Mr. Wright. Maybe you should know. Was Mr. Relativity German? Or was he Brit?
He was German. Albert Einstein. Come on, Emma.
Mr. Relativity? Are you sure that was his name?
You wait 5 hours to be here? Thanks so much for stopping by, Minato. Ooh. I'm always glad to see you guys so excited to be here, Minato. So that really makes me want to keep streaming for you guys.
The wall is in our way.
It's got a faucet for water.
Wait, I know. This wall is merely a facade hiding the truth. This is no wall, but a water tank.
I fail to see how it makes any difference either way.
I guess we'll go to the other side. Cute. Oh, this must be the car. Oh, cell phone. Oh, wait. There's like a container over here. Let's check out the container first.
An oil drum. Looks like it's filled with water.
It's heavy. I can't even budge it.
The drum over here is on its side.
Wait, I know. I'll hide in here and do a stakeout.
I think you'll probably just get arrested. In fact, you may not even have to hide in the drum to get arrested.
Ooh! Oh, Phoenix, don't do her like that. Damn.
What? I'm not suspicious.
Oh, look at this lot. This is high tech, guys. Do you see this? Like, you park in here and then it pulls you in. That's pretty cool.
Well, no time to race. Let's get hunting for clues. I wonder what this is.
Well, partner, looks like you got no intention of going home quietly. What up, Mr. Marshall?
The sheriff! Damn it! Let's make like a tree and get the fuck out of here.
Like I said before, this here's our claim. You best be moseying along, unless you're fixing to bite the bullet.
Scary.
You have to leave? No problem. Hope you can stop by again soon. Jeremy?
Could you tell us one thing? Who owns that car?
Well, the little fella's got a good nose on her. You want to know who rides that red Mustang with a body in her saddle?
Please.
No problem, partner. About time for the vittles anyway. Get yourself to the saloon on the 12th floor of the prosecutor's office. You might just find yourself a cerveza? A curvessa? Cerveza you like.
Prosecutor's office? Where does this guy think he is? And when, for that matter?
Note to self. Look up Vittles Saloon Cerveza.
You and me both. Oh, look at her. She's so adorable when she's writing. They always have stupid names. They do always have stupid names.
Maybe we should check out room 1202, the High Prosecutor's office.
In any case, stay away from that car. You can look around here all you like, just keep your paws off our claim.
Right. Great.
Great. Maybe there are some clues around here, Miss Wright. Let's check it out.
Excuse me, were you two all set? Us? It is kind of funny at times. Can we strike that contract with your sister? Hello, miss. It is nice to meet you. Oh, damn. Whew.
You're selling lunches? Here? This is a crime scene. Hello. Half and half, was it? Oh, thanks. And you, sir?
Yeah?
Some crunchy goodness coming at you.
Thanks. Interesting way of doing business.
This area is off limits to anyone without a clear.
You have clearance?
Especially passersby. Or are you officers? No, but you don't look like the type to have clearance either.
You're going to see Eternals with your cousins? Have a good time. Hopefully the movie's good. Ultrac, you know what? That incident today, don't even worry about it. You know, sometimes these things happen. You're going to get embarrassed for a few days. You know, maybe this is a good chance to actually talk to her. Maybe you should actually talk to her and see, and ask what she thinks of you. You know, I think that's perfectly fine. Right? Maybe it's a good chance. You not leave yet? Oh, thanks for staying, Jeremy. You're feeling better about your social life? That's good. You know what? Don't worry so much about your social life. You guys have plenty of time.
Well, that's hardly a way to greet someone. Even if my days as the cough-up queen are...
Cough-up queen? Hey, Lana, don't throw out that contract just yet.
Cough up? Huh?
You know, I'm feeling kind of full. Maybe I'll pass on lunch. I'm quite connected to this case, you see. The images are burned into my eyes, you might say. Yes, all the sordid
She's the witness. She's the witness. She's the witness. She's the witness.
Secrets? Dear me, you're a slow one, aren't you? I'm referring to the murder, the stabbing of that detective.
What?
Hey, how's it going, Zed? Welcome!
Emma, bring that contract back. Don't strike it. I think this girl's crazy. I'm gonna stick with your sister for now.
Why is it always the cute ones that are crazy? Why can't we have a normal, cute girl for once? Just for once. A witness clearly saw me committing the crime. You mean, you're the witness my sister was talking about?
Please, cough up queen. Tell us what happened.
The name is Angel Star. Don't you go forgetting it. Or before you know it, I'll have you whimpering at my heels.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Oh, please, I'd love to whimper at your heels. Please step on me.
Somehow I knew. Yesterday was a day of destiny. I knew something was going to happen. Just like how I know the daily special on Friday every week is salmon.
Destiny was yesterday. Special for some reason?
You're a defense attorney, right? You should know then. You should know the foul misdeeds of the evil ones who haunt the den of this inequity. Evil ones? Prosecutors. They have no qualms about blackening the name of innocence. And yesterday, they paid homage to the most evil one of all. They gave an award for the king of prosecutors. What a farce. So she's saying there was some sort of prosecutors convention yesterday. I was almost compelled to lace their lunches with something foul. You have a personal grievance against prosecutors or something? Or is this some kind of scientific evidence? Evil? Young miss, mock me at your own risk. You'll soon find out why they call me the cop-up queen. Ew. The most heinous of all the evil ones. The one they awarded yesterday. It was in his car that they found the body. Proof that he devours the evilest of all lunches. Really?
Really what? I'm totally confused.
Have a good time doing homework. I wasn't even paying attention. I just heard please step on me. This lady kind of looks like your mother. Zed, can you post pictures of your mother on the Discord? Just for comparison reasons. For comparison reasons, nothing else.
One thing's clear. This lunch lady has a thing against prosecutors.
Just give us a sane person, I know, right, Andy? They never give us normal people. They always give us these like weirdo freak insanity people. God damn it. Give me a second. I need some coffee. I mean, if she's insane, you can't spend her life. You can't spend your life with her. But a day is okay.
So, what exactly was it that you witnessed, Miss Star?
I love what this case is about.
It was a fascinating spectacle, to be sure. Now I feel I know what they say about when they talk about a woman's wrath.
Girls in the chat, do you girls know anything about woman's wrath? Because that sounds very scary.
To see Lana Skye wield that knife so...
Uh-oh. Look at my simp moments? No way, I'm not gonna look. Those are all fake.
Her knife flashed in anger, bringing him to a sad end. It was truly a sight to see. You mean you saw the very moment of the crime? The sound of his silvery ties to this world being cruelly cut still rings in my ears.
And the rhythmic beating of Lana Skye's knife.
Wait, you know Lana Skye?
Huh, of course. It's quite a feat becoming chief prosecutor. How many lunchboxes of sin did she pack to make that journey, I wonder? She always travels light.
Now, why would this pretty lunch lady know about the chief prosecutor's name?
That's a good question. She's definitely hiding something. Wait, why is she delivering lunches to a no, this isn't this is the detective's office, right? I don't know. I mean, I guess, but maybe she has some sort of connection with the murder. Who is this hottie? She's taken. That's who she is. By me. No, unless you mean seeing a woman angry. I mean, women angry are very scary. I'm gonna be real with you.
Can we ask you a bit about yourself, Mr. Star? Miss Star? I come here every day to sell lunches. I only import the freshest and best from the Far East. For some reason, box lunches here are a hit. Why not make the lunches rather than import them? Did you say something? No? Only true connoisseurs can understand. The kind you can only tell someone who has tried General Tso's
Trilobite lunch set? Oh, God. You heading out? I'll see you later, Ultrek.
Never mind, you win. I don't even want to
appreciate part of a Trilobite's flavor.
Anyway, I come here every day to sell lunches. My boyfriend works in the security room here at the prosecutor's office. Your boyfriend? Can I meet him? Is he hot? I'm pretty attractive for a 16-year-old.
What is this case about? The chief prosecutor stabbed someone. Apparently a policeman.
See the security room over there? Glass-walled booth. I sell my lunches, and since I'm here anyway, I drop in to see him.
Since you're here anyway, I guess selling lunches is more important than romance.
I mean, maybe to your current boyfriend, lunches is more important than romance, but trust me, if you hang out with me, I can make your feelings change. A detective is who she stabbed? Oh, yeah, but detective, more specifically.
So, to scientifically analyze the data we have so far, you, Miss Star, are a lunch vendor with an ulterior motive for coming here.
Useful analysis. No, it's not. Did you have a bad experience with the prosecutor, Miss Starr? I sense some hostility.
Hostility? Perhaps.
Prosecutors are all alike, and the bigger they get, the worse they smell.
Kind of like a 10-day-old clams and chowder.
Have a good time doing homework. Get it done. Andy?
I wonder if Miss Starr was involved in some sort of legal trouble in the past.
That'd be a sure cause of food poisoning. Scientifically speaking, of course. I mean, you're the talking cop. Now you're talking cough-up queen.
I thought she was just a lunch vendor, but I'm not so sure.
Well, let's examine some more. Not this. I guess I can't go back to the car. So I guess we have most of the things here. Oh, should we head out? Oh, we need to go to the prosecutor's office, of course. Look! He has the prosecutor has a steel samurai. Look at that. Oh no. Do you see where my mouse is? Don't tell me high prosecutor is. Oh no. Oh no.
This is the kind of room that screams,
I can do the job.
quite a change from your office, really.
Thanks.
Look! There's a trophy or something here.
A trophy? Wait, what's that shield?
It takes real nerve to display stuff like this. Whoever this is, they must be a real stuck-up jerk.
Phoenix Wright, my darling. Phoenix Wright. You never tire of prying into other people's business, do you?
That voice.
He's here! He's here! Oh, he's so cool! Oh my god!
Long time no see, honey.
Huh? Mr. Edgeworth!
You know him from somewhere?
Of course! I'm his biggest fan! I write fan fiction about him all the time! My sister introduced us once and,
Right, her sister's the chief prosecutor.
Well, what brings you here? I'll warn you, I've been known to be a real stuck-up jerk.
No, did I? No, I was just, Mr. Wright here, he,
Hey, don't blame us on me!
We're just here to investigate a murder case, by the way. Are you and Phoenix together?
What? Emma?
This is just like Emma, this is just like Maya all over again. Murder.
A body was found in this nasty, bright red sports car.
Oh my god, it's his car.
Bright red sports car in the parking lot.
That would be my car. What of it?
What? Oh no, your car! I insulted him twice. Oh no, now I'm gonna write fan fiction about how he beats me. Oh, and he'll beat me so well.
I'll say one thing, she can certainly scream.
Let's look around. Nice steel samurai. Maya probably got this him for as a gift or something.
My. What an amazing bouquet. Just right for Mr. Edgeworth.
Hey, no kidding. There's a card on it.
Oh no. Is this? Oh no, it's Wendy. Oh no.
Back from the dead, Wendy.
Do you guys remember Wendy Oldbag? It must be her.
Wendy. I've heard that name before.
And beside it, a giant steel samurai. Wow, I want one.
Huh? There's something written at the bottom of his foot.
Between a rock and a hard place, Wendy. Wendy, is she Mr. Edgeworth's fiancée?
Oh no! Ah, the painful memories. Oh no! Oh, you're going back to doing homework? Okay, cool. Bunny, see you in a bit.
I don't think so.
Oh, give me a moment. Ah. God damn, I hate that woman. Oh, let's examine his trophy.
I've been wondering, what the heck is this?
It has a big K on it.
Prosecutors.
Huh? What was that?
It's the, King of Prosecutors trophy. Ooh, my boy a king, and he finna make Phoenix his queen.
King of Prosecutors?
It's a great honor. They send that shield to the best prosecutor each year. What?
So that K, that's
K stands for king?
Yeah, you got a problem with that. I didn't design the thing.
King of Prosecutors. Kinda like Employee of the Month, only better.
Oh, evidence. Given to King of Prosecutors trophy. Given to Edgeworth, the King of Prosecutors, at the police department on the day of the murder. So, why is Edgeworth not in custody right now? It is his car. He should at least be questioned. Well, in Edgeworth, I don't know. Oh, we should examine the trophy, you're right. We can do that now. Oh, we can examine this guy's too. I don't think there's anything to examine though. Wait, what does that say? Police department. Okay. Good call, Kielma. Look at the fist. That's so funny. Oh, what's under it? Oh, there's something here.
Hey, check it out, there's a metal plate here.
It looks like all the names of the previous recipients are engraved in it.
Wow, one guy's listed a bunch of times.
Is it Von Karma? Is it Von Karma?
Von Karma. I guess he must be a
Yeah, it's probably him.
Well, wherever he's from, he must have been an amazing
No. I mean, from the most literal definition, yes, but
I'd like to meet Mr. Von Karma someday.
When she says his name, it does have some kind of ring to it.
I guess that's it. There's not much else we can investigate, except for this stupid hand right here. Why is the shield broken? I guess we break through their defense or something like that. Let's talk to the guy.
So the body was found in your car?
Go ahead, say it, Mr. Wright. You think I did it, don't you?
No, but there's something else you can do. After you went through all the trouble to help me last year, no less.
No, we don't think you did it. I mean, it was my sister who stabbed him. Wait, no, she didn't do that.
Oh, damn, Emma down bad. Emma down bad. Call 911, this girl out. Wait. You're the chief prosecutor's little sister, then?
Yes, sir, Emma Sky. It's nice to meet you again.
No, that didn't sound forced at all.
Ah, now I remember. You've really grown. I'll admit it was a surprise for me too, to think that my own car would become the scene of a murder. More surprisingly still, I'm being forced to prove my Oh no. Looks like we going against Edgeworth, for old time's sake.
I can understand. Wait, what did you say?
You heard me correct, darling. Lana Sky is chief of prosecutor, the top prosecutor in the district. You can sense the anger when Von Karma is mentioned. She can't prosecute herself, so I'll be the prosecutor at the trial tomorrow.
Mr. Edgeworth?
This is not good. This is really bad. To be honest, it's a bit of a miracle I'm still here at all.
What do you mean?
Rumors. You've heard the rumors about me, haven't you? That you fake evidence?
Miles Edgeworth. It's hard to remember a time where there weren't rumors about the guy. Forging evidence, arranging false testimony, illegal searches, you name it.
Thanks to you, my innocence was established in a trial at the end of the last year. However, there are some who say I'm responsible for the current incident.
What? That's crazy!
Some people need very little excuse to think ill of us. That's true. That's true. That's true. If any of you are getting bullied at school or having a difficult time with people spreading rumors and thinking bad things, remember this. Sometimes people are malicious just for the sake of being malicious. Right? You don't give in to that, right? It takes very little effort to be mean to someone, but it takes a lot of effort to be a good person. Right? So, I get it. It's hard to just ignore rumors and stuff, where it's like it takes a lot of effort. But the more you practice that, the better you become at it. So take a note from Edgeworth. If people call you bad things, just remember, you yourself aren't a bad person. You know that. I hope you aren't. And I'm pretty sure you aren't. I'm a little suspicious about Sayori. Am I? It's a fact of life. Impossible to stop. But some of them even go so far to present me with toys like this. They think it's funny.
Toys? That bronze shield, there's gotta be a story behind that one.
Chief Prosecutor Scott, yes, we worked together on a case 2 years ago. It was my first big case.
That's right, I remember.
2 years ago.
2 years ago? I wasn't even a lawyer yet.
Dang, he hasn't been a lawyer for even 2 years, man. Since then, I always felt that she was looking out for me. It appears I was mistaken.
Mistaken? Why? I mean, I know she's not the warmest person, but I'm sure she's felt some responsibility for you.
Then why? Why did she stab someone in the trunk of my car? Not only that, she stabbed him with my knife. Oh. Ooh. Ooh.
What, Mr. Edgeworth? Your knife was the murder weapon?
To be specific, it was the knife I keep in the toolbox in the trunk of my car. Edgeworth knife, the murder weapon, usually in Edgeworth's toolboxes. No traces of victim blood, no prints. Okay, so this tells us a few things. Okay, I may simp a lot, but I'm not a simp. Okay, maybe I'm a simp lazy. Okay, fine. Okay, so let's talk about this. Edgeworth's murder weapon. This tells us a few things. One, no prints stands out. No prints tells me we have to prove that she was wearing gloves in order for this to be used as a murder weapon. There's traces of the victim's blood, but it doesn't say there's traces of her blood. I mean, we don't know for sure. And usually in Edgeworth's toolbox. So we have to figure out how Lana could have gotten this knife from the toolbox to her hand, right? That's gonna be interesting to do, right? How could she get the tool? Obviously, right? The trunk was open, so she could have gotten into the trunk and then got the toolbox out and then took it out of the toolbox, but that takes some time, right? So we have to think about the amount of time she would have needed to open up the trunk, then get the toolbox, then open the toolbox, find the knife, take the knife, and then stab. That's more than just taking a knife and stab. That's a lot more. So we have to think about that. We have to think about what she might have done that would lead up to this. Okay, so let's keep that in our mind.
Edgeworth? Are you sure that you didn't do it?
Excuse me, darling.
Come on, can't you take a joke?
You have a strange sense of humor, Mr. Wright. Well, I wanted to do this as well. I wanted to present to him... I wanted to ask him about this. No, not that. Present this.
So, basically this says you were the best of the best last year, huh?
Plot twist. This is just a test to see how well Edgeworth can handle the case. The whole thing was a setup to evaluate Edgeworth on his fitness to be the king of prosecutors.
You can take that foolish grin elsewhere, Mr. Wright. I lost a day of work to receive that travesty.
Huh? Why's that?
I had to go to the police department to receive that broken shield. The police department?
Okay, so it seems like something was planned beforehand, right? It could just be coincidence that Edgeworth's car was used. But let's suppose it wasn't coincidence that Edgeworth's car was used. They wanted to use Edgeworth's car. Then, the only day they could have committed that murder was on that day when he was driving to the detective's office, or the police department. Yes, right next to the police station downtown. You've been there, haven't you?
Where Detective Gumshoe works, yeah.
I was wondering something about your shield. Why is it broken?
What does it matter? I've got more important things to worry about.
Oh, right. You're so beautiful when you're angry at me.
He doesn't seem too concerned about his award, for better or worse. Yesterday was a very busy day for the prosecutor's office.
Maybe we should ask him more about yesterday. Okay. Ask about yesterday.
Could you tell me more about yesterday? The day of the murder?
Yesterday was the annual cleaning day of the prosecutors. Huh. Cleaning day?
Working with the police department, we sort and file all evidence for solved cases. We call it evidence transfer.
Wiping your hands of old cases, in other words.
Oh, and another thing. The ceremony was held at the police department. There's an annual review and awards for outstanding police officers and prosecutors. And that's when you got the shield?
I was at the police department yesterday afternoon, before I got back here at 5:12. Okay, something doesn't add up. Okay, Edgeworth says he got back here at the prosecutor's office at 5:12. However, Lana claimed that the murder happened at 5:15. That means in order for the murder to happen at 5:15, Edgeworth's car had to be at the detective's office, but Edgeworth was already back here at 5:12. What does that mean? Maybe Edgeworth took an Uber?
That's very precise.
People like myself and Edgeworth pride ourselves on our precision, Mr. Wright. No, I
place little faith in my memory. The only thing I trust is solid evidence. Parking stub. Edgeworth's parking stub. Record of the parking in the prosecutor's office. Entered at lot at 5:12 p.m. You don't think he took an Uber? This is the parking stub from the underground lot.
The murder took place around 5:15.
So the murder happened right after you got back?
What?
Right. I appreciate it if you direct that suspicious glare elsewhere.
Who the hell is this guy? Excuse me, but is this Mr. Edgeworth anywhere on the premises?
I'm Edgeworth, what is it?
I'm here, sir! At the request of the chief, sir! I got your report, sir!
But something seems to be planned with when Edgeworth was distracted. I know, right? It seems like that's the case. Report? What? What did you find evidence in the case against Chief Prosecutor Sky?
I don't like the way this conversation is going.
Sky, sir? No, sir! No name of that kind, sir! Not in this report, sir!
I love this officer. He's such a he looks like such a silly dude.
I think I just heard Edgeworth's lid blow.
Mr. Edgeworth's lid isn't on very tight, is it? I made a clear request to the police department, did I not? I need to focus on the trial tomorrow, so don't bring me anything unrelated. I'm absolutely winning the bet, Lazy.
Sir, but sir! I'm just following orders, sir! They told me to bring this to you, sir! I wasn't aware of the particulars of your arrangement.
Give me your name.
Yes, sir! Yes, sir! Manakyn, sir! Officer Manakyn, sir!
Right, Officer Meekins. Take your report and leave. And good luck with that raise next month.
Damn, Edgeworth! But sir, I didn't know, sir.
Oh, Meekins. Poor guy.
Looks like he was absent on the day they gave out brains, and good luck.
Damn, Phoenix, don't do my boy Meekins like that. Right.
Yes, sir. Guy got me off guard.
That report probably will be important. As you can see, I am busy. You may leave now. Let's do what he says, Mr. Wright. The victim was a detective from the same department as that patrolman just now. Go down to the police department. You can ask more there.
Thanks. He seems to have finally calmed down.
Alright, let's head out. Back to the underground park. Oh, no. This is the underground parking lot of the prosecutor's office. Which means there was a detective here? There was a detective here? Okay, so let's think about lots of different theories, right? One, Edgeworth got to the parking lot at 5:12, left. Lana killed a man, put his body in the trunk, right? Number two, Edgeworth got to the parking lot. Lana, having already killed the man, put his body in the trunk, right? So it's possible, right? In 3 minutes it's difficult to commit a murder. So maybe she had already killed him and then thrown him in, right? That's another possibility. Possibility number three, the murder already happened, and the body was put inside Edgeworth's trunk. Without Edgeworth knowing, he drove back to the prosecutor's office, and then Lana opened the trunk. So that's another possibility, right? There's lots of different ways this scenario could have played out with the facts we're given. So let's keep all those things in mind. It's possible that the body was in the trunk before Edgeworth even left the detective or the police department. So that's a possibility. Or the body was already dead, and then all Lana did was put it in the trunk. There's lots of possibilities here.
Anyway, let's head over to the police department. Hello, I will see you later. Move. To the police department. February 22nd, police department entrance.
Whew. Ugh, we're finally here. Why would they put police department so far away from the prosecutor's office?
That's actually a really good question.
Beats me. That took almost 30 minutes by taxi. Traffic wasn't even that bad. The police department, huh? I've only ever been to the criminals affair apartment next door. Hold on, what's that?
No, no, they actually made the mascot.
Disturbing. Why does it undulate like that?
Yeah, if you guys remember, what is it? I think they called it the Badger? The Blue Badger, the Blue Badger.
Oh wait, I know. This is the Blue Badger. They're trying to make him the police's mascot.
Wow, Mr. Wright, you sure know a lot about the police. Still, he does seem familiar somehow.
Forget the Blue Badger. Who's that next to him?
Someone appears to be dancing with the Blue Badger. Oh, he noticed me. He's sure running over here fast.
It's Gumshoe!
Hey there, pal. What are you doing here? That's my line, Detective Gumshoe. Specifically, why were you dancing over there? What? Well, at least he doesn't seems to look too busy. This is our chance to get information.
You're going to bed? Hey, have a great night, Nightmare. Hopefully you get some good rest tonight. And I have a stream tomorrow, by the way, so hope you can join then.
Hey, I'll have you know I'm a very busy man, pal.
I miss this guy. I love you. Hey, tell me about the case.
I'll give you one word of advice, pal. You better not agree to defend the suspect in this case.
Why not?
Well, it's just that the chief prosecutor's confessed to the crime. She said she summoned the detective to the prosecutor's office and, she killed him.
But what if she's not telling the truth?
No. Come on, pal, there's plenty of evidence against her.
But what if the evidence was fake?
Hey, pal, can I speak to you for a second? Huh? Me? Why is this little girl so peeved at me? She's a relative of the suspect. She's Lana Sky's sister. Whoa, the chief prosecutor's little sister.
Just please investigate this case carefully, okay? Scientifically.
Yes, sir. Oh, by the way, you might want to keep your voices down. You don't want to be overheard using words like faked.
Huh?
It's just, a sensitive issue with us these days.
Yeah, after what Edgeworth did, and then after Von Karma faked a whole bunch of evidence in order to get away with murder. Yeah, I could see that.
So, what are you doing here, Detective Gumshoe?
Me? Oh, well, nothing, really. They kicked me out of criminal affairs.
Oh, why? Detective Gumshoe, I mean, he wasn't always the smartest, but it's not his job to put all the pieces together. It's just his job to find evidence. It's the prosecutor's job to put the pieces together, right? So, for being a detective, he does a pretty good job, right? Even if he's a little bit, slow sometimes to put everything together, the fact that he, can find evidence, that's pretty, I mean, he's not bad.
Detective Gumshoe, what did you do this time? What do you mean this time?
Then, what happened? I know things are usually busy right now. I mean, with my sister's case and all.
It's true. We've never had a chief prosecutor murder anyone before. Only the highest ranked people are being let into criminal affairs now. The lowest ranking guy is our chief of detectives. They're not letting any of us rank and file detectives in at all.
None of you?
I know this is an important trial, but that's a little odd, don't you think?
I wonder why.
So I thought I'd spend the day getting, getting the badger dance down pat.
Isn't there anything else you could be doing?
The chief of police himself has directed this investigation, pal. And Officer Marshall was assigned to the underground parking lot.
Officer Marshall?
Now that I think about it, Emma did seem to know that Marshall guy. A patrolman in charge of the crime scene. It's unheard of, pal.
Huh. I wonder why. Anyway, let's take a look at Badger. Hey, how's it going, Az?
I was wondering about, that.
What? The Dance of Blue Badger, it's my
He made it.
He made it.
You made this, Detective Gumshoe? The chief threw together some designs and I just did my thing, pal.
Nice work.
It's battery powered, so it can go anywhere. There's no switch, so it'll just dance and dance and dance until the battery's died.
That's actually not a good thing. There should be a switch.
Poor Blue Badger, fated to dance until he drops.
This is evidence? Blue Badger Panel, a work of art designed by the Chief of Detectives and created by Detective Gumshoe. I don't think there's any other evidence in here. I guess we can look at this.
The usual wanted posters are hanging up on the bulletin board here.
Do you know this face? If you do, dial 911.
You know, Mr. Wright, I always thought it was kind of funny. I've never seen anyone who looked like the people in those posters. They hardly even look human.
She has a point.
Oh my god! The police are hunting aliens! Az, how have you been? I don't think there's anything else to investigate here. Maybe we should present something to him. King of Prosecutors? No, not that. E.
Hey, that's it. That's the King of Prosecutors award that Mr. Edgeworth got yesterday. Oh man, I was so proud of him.
Were you at the award ceremony, Detective Gumshoe?
Of course, pal. I got an award for diligence myself.
Ooh. Okay, nice.
Congratulations.
I was wondering, why is the award a shield? And why is it broken?
Yeah, I agree, Kielma. I love how they use, like, little things that, like, absolutely have no meaning to the case whatsoever and somehow tie them into the case. It's really cool.
Oh, there's a reason. I'll tell you what it is later.
Apparently he's forgotten.
But I'm proud of Mr. Edgeworth for winning that award.
I like Gumshoe. He looks out for all of his buddies. I really like Gumshoe, man. Like, I remember when I first met him, he was, like, kind of a dope and he was kind of mean to us, but, like, as the game went on, he actually started looking out for Phoenix and Edgeworth and Maya. Oh, he actually really looked out for Maya, too.
Even with all the naysayers in the prosecutor's office.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking as you break through their defenses with which is a shield. Yeah, I think the Blue Badger might become a major problem. Somehow.
Naysayers? Must be because of the rumors.
Oh, tell me more about this.
As detective, I have to keep my mouth shut on that one. I know better than anyone about blabbing on things that I don't know about.
No, I wouldn't want you to do that either.
Good.
Okay, how about the knife? Oh, we still have to investigate this knife. Anything interesting? No, it's just blood splatter. You're writing a speech right now, and I'm not liking this. I'm gonna be stuck here for a while. I mean, you know what? Sometimes speeches are better than you think, right? Write out a speech, and then after that, you know, recite it to yourself. Record yourself making a speech, right? Record yourself making the speech. And then after that, see how it sounds.
This must be the victim's blood, right? Either that or Edgeworth cut himself peeling an apple.
Either that or Edgeworth cut himself peeling an apple. What's Edgeworth doing with a knife anyway?
Hey, maybe he spends weekends roughing it in the wild.
Edgeworth in the wild? I think my fruit peeling theory is more likely.
Are you kidding me? I've always pictured him as an outdoorsman.
Now there's a scary thought.
You saw a handprint? On the blue badger. Okay, I see. Well, let me present this first. Let me see if he knows anything about the knife.
Found in Mr. Edgeworth's car, stabbed with Mr. Edgeworth's knife, huh? What would drive Chief Prosecutor Sky to do such a thing? Well, I didn't. I mean it. Sure, of course, someone else really did it. Someone who must have a grudge against Edgeworth.
The car and knife do seem a little too well organized to be a coincidence.
Poor Mr. Edgeworth, what could have happened?
We have to find a little more about what's going on with Edgeworth.
Okay, handprint. We can't examine it though. Can I click on it? No. I'm just gonna chalk it up to Gumshoe is really bad at arts and crafts. All right. Oh, I know. A police badge, right? This is a police badge, right? Police department, yeah. You must know something about this. No, not that.
Detective Gumshoe, what can you tell me about this?
Hey, pal. This is a detective's ID card. You can't just keep that. You have to turn it into the police. It's people like you that get me into so much trouble all the time.
Well, if you didn't lose your badge,
Meaning Detective Gumshoe must drop his card off.
Let's see. Bruce Goodman. Goodman. Sounds familiar. Nah, my mistake.
But didn't you work with him in criminal affairs?
Whoa, now I remember. Bruce Goodman. He's the victim.
well, now we know who the victim is.
That's what I thought.
Can you tell us more, Detective Gumshoe?
All right, we found something to talk about. Tell me about Bruce Goodman.
So, this ID card belonged to the victim, huh?
He was a detective like myself. Detective Bruce Goodman.
Don't you think it's strange? I mean, why would the victim's ID card be lying on the ground where we found it?
I mean, his body was over there in the car, so...
Well, Detective Goodman should have been at the police department yesterday. There was evidence transferal for a case he handled 2 years.
Oh! Okay, so we know that he was probably at the prosecutor's office. Now that's interesting. Now we have a reason for him to be there.
Evidence transferal. Mr. Edgeworth mentioned that. But Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office.
Well, that's the thing. It's hard to say this, but word is that Chief Prosecutor Sky called him out there to the parking lot.
And Lana's confessing as much.
Oh boy.
He's in a tough spot again.
Again?
Oh man.
Well, it all started with the murder of that defense attorney Hammond.
But Mr. Edgeworth was found innocent! Innocent!
Did Edgeworth and Goodman cooperate in the case 2 years ago? I don't know. We'll find out, I guess.
Listen, pal, there have always been rumors about Mr. Edgeworth. Forging evidence, making deals with witnesses. Nothing outright, but there were always whispered rumors. Ever since he got accused of murder, nobody's whispering. They're practically shouting.
But there's no evidence against him.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth has always held unusually strong ties to the department higher-ups. It's only natural that people would be suspicious.
I had no idea who was under the gun.
Anyway, this latest case has started a new rumor. People say the only reason he took this case is because he's aiming for the chief prosecutor position himself.
Oh, damn, that's a harsh rumor. I'm gonna take down my boss so I can be the boss. Dang, that must be rough for Edgeworth. I don't know if he's doing it. Hopefully not, but it's like... Dang, that's not cool.
What? I know the truth, pal. Nobody wants to be the one who has to prosecute the chief prosecutor. Mr. Edgeworth is biting the bullet on this one. And that's all I know about that. I'm not officially on the case, you know.
Thank you.
Why aren't you handling the case, Detective Gumshoe? We met the guy who is... What was his name? The guy in the parking lot?
That'd be Officer Marshall. He was appointed directly by the chief of police.
Officer Marshall. Is he some kind of Wild West sheriff or something?
No, Jake. Marshall's just a regular officer. From West LA.
Wait, I thought this was in Japan. Apparently we're in America now.
For a moment there, I wasn't sure.
Look, pal, let me try to make things a little bit easier for you. Show them this and they'll let you examine the crime scene.
What a guy! Damn, Gumshoe! Give me some high five! I love this man. Hey, Stephanie Rosario, hello! How you doing? Letter of introduction received from Detective Gumshoe allows the bearer to investigate the crime scene.
I'll be surprised if this gets us anywhere.
Just act like you're supposed to be there. No one will look at you twice, pal.
All right, back to the crime scene it is. To the parking lot. February 22nd, prosecutor's office, underground parking lot.
Looks like the investigation's still going on, huh?
Is this Angel Star? I have to be getting back to the office, the shop.
Sorry. Looks like I'll be stuck in this pit till the sun sleeps. I'll see you in my dreams tonight, babe.
Don't tell me Angel Star and Marshall are... Oh, no, please, no, please. Okay, there she is. Oh, still here? Hello. Why the surprised looks? Didn't I mention? I've got a boyfriend in the criminal affairs, too.
She got a lot of boyfriends.
What happened to the security guard?
Hey, what's wrong, Bambina? You looking like a doggy that's lost its herd.
Jake Marshall.
I used to know a guy named Jake. He's kind of a jerk, but I won't hold that out on anyone else named Jake. If you guys are named Jake, I'm sure you're a great guy.
Strange guy to put in the charge of the crime scene.
All right, let's talk a little bit more to you guys. Tell me about yourself. There's something I want to ask you.
The scene of the crime? A cold grave for men who lost their dreams. And me? I watch over them as they sleep, dreaming of the desert's harsh judgment.
He's asleep.
Well, shall we show this hopeless case something to catch his interest?
Okay. Sure, let's present him something. Hey, I have a letter of introduction.
Would you mind reading this for me?
What's this? I warn you, fan letters go right to the spittoon.
It's a letter of introduction from Detective Gumshoe. May we investigate?
Gumshoe, that old cow dog? He holding a birthday party or something? Huh. Look, where it should say introduction, it says invitation.
Letter of invitation.
I think he just miswrote it.
My accents are good, thank you so much. I'm always a little bit nervous for this Western style accent, so thank you.
Wait, why am I getting all defensive here?
No worries. This proves it's from Detective Gumshoe better than a blood test. I guess I better let you in then, Bambina.
Oh, thank you, Officer Marshall. Do I do fitness? Oh, speaking of fitness, at one point I wanted to do a Ring Fit Adventure stream with you guys. So yeah, a little bit.
Oh, that's right. He's a patrolman, not a detective. Which reminds me.
Hey, wait a second. Isn't a crime scene supposed to be handled by a detective or higher?
Well, folks, the clues are calling. Welcome to our gold strike. Be like the settler. Strike hard for the lands unknown. Manifest destiny. Let's have a hootenanny.
Manifest Destiny didn't really work out in the past, Marshall. Just saying.
Note to self. Police investigations are like settling land. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you say?
I won't be needing this anymore.
Detective's Gumshoe's letter of invitation, crumpled and discarded. Alright. And now will you talk to me about the victim?
Officer Marshall, could you tell me more about the victim? Good men always die young. Remember that, partner. Could you be a little more specific?
Bruce Goodman. He was a detective, right?
Well, aren't you a feisty dog there now? Detective Goodman was stabbed here at 5:15. The smiling Madonna told me the tale, don't you know? I think he means the witness, Miss Angel Star. One stab to the chest. Fine piece of work. Here's the autopsy report.
Goodman's autopsy. Death due to blood loss. 1 knife wound. Died within an hour and a half of 4 p.m.
Died within an hour and a half of 4 p.m. Okay, so that's not as specific as we thought. People saying it's 5:15. But there's an entire hour and a half range there. One knife wound? One knife wound? One knife wound? That contradicts what Angel said. Do you guys remember what Angel said? She said, she heard I think it was the rhythmic stabbing of the knife or something like that. Right, rhythmic stabbing means like something like this. Something like that, right? If it's a rhythmic stabbing, that means she'd have to stab 3, 4, 5 times. But this autopsy report says just once. So this is helpful. This is really helpful. That's gonna be something that we're gonna have to debate in the on the witness stand probably.
Was my sister involved with the victim in any way?
Funny you should mention that, Bambina. Chief Prosecutor Sky and Detective Goodman had nothing in common at all.
You're gonna eat right quick, BRB? Oh, I thought you said you were gonna eat barbecue, which I was gonna say, I'm so jealous.
Nothing in common?
They apparently worked together on a case a few years back. So there's no motive. Goodman wasn't particularly a gifted detective. That's one reason why he didn't do much work with the chief prosecutor.
But my sister called the victim here on the day of the murder, right? Here to this parking lot.
So it seems, like calling an unarmed man to shoot out on high noon. Right? Whenever you're going to a shootout, make sure you bring a knife. I don't mean any offense, but Officer Marshall, you're a patrolman, right? Not a detective. You calling me out? They shoot you for that in Texas?
Huh? I think Andy's from Texas. Andy, is that true? If you call someone out in Texas, do they shoot you?
I was one of those fancy shoe detectives until 2 years ago, to tell the truth. Really? Now he tells me.
But you're a patrolman now, so how can you be in charge of a crime scene?
Nothing gets by you, does it, Bambina? So why are you in charge? No reason. We're just shorting hands right now. I'm keeping an eye out in the meantime.
That's odd, though. Detective Gumshoe was saying he had nothing to do, nothing important at least.
He's nothing but a sad old cow dog that can't find his tail, though. Maybe that's because he runs with that Edgeworth, eh?
Edgeworth?
That cow dog's been kicked out of this cattle run by order of the chief of police. Just so you don't realize it yet.
Detective Gumshoe kicked out of the investigation.
Wait, why would he be kicked out of the investigation? Edgeworth looks out for me and... No, Gumshoe looks out and generally looks out for me and Edgeworth. Maybe that's why. Maybe Edgeworth has a connection to this case too. Alright, let's go investigate. Let's investigate. Oh, right. There's a phone here. Right, I wanted to investigate that before I got kicked out.
Looks like a cell phone.
I'm just saying, this background music is a banger. I can imagine myself riding the desert into the sunset. Yeehaw!
Scientific analysis would suggest that this belonged to the victim. I can't think of anyone else it belonged to.
What's so scientific about that? Should we check it out first?
Let's check it out.
Right, let's check it out.
Alright, here we go. Battery? No? Phone strap, maybe. Here? Oh.
Man, what a boring strap.
What's wrong with it? Everyone has a different taste, you know?
Here, check out mine. It's a pink princess strap. She likes pink princess.
She and Maya are gonna get along so well.
These are hard to come by, you know?
I see the series is as popular as ever with the kids.
I guess that's it. Oh, here. Oh, that opens it.
This phone's still on the redial screen.
Redial?
Mr. Wright? Most phones keep a record of all the calls you've made and received. You just press the blue button to display the last number you called. Convenient, isn't it? I'm surprised you didn't know about it.
Sorry to disappoint you, but even I know things about, like, redial.
Huh? Oh, I'm sorry. It's just, you know, never know with people from your generation.
Whatever, let's just check the phone out.
Alright, let's see what we got. Screen. Numbers. I guess we're gonna press redial.
Now to see who the owner of this phone called last.
Note to self, a defense attorney doesn't think first. He just pushes the button.
Don't tell me.
Hey, that song, I know that.
Wait, who is it? Who is it? Who is it? Oh, I thought it was Emma. Hey, what's going on over there?
Sorry.
I see you, partner. You pressed redial on that there phone, didn't you?
Yeah?
Whose phone is this anyway? It's on the ground over there.
Whose phone is it? That belongs to Chief Prosecutor... That belongs to Chief Prospector Sky. Chief Prospector.
What is my sister's?
She apparently dropped it when she was taken into custody, right after the crime scene. I do like the soundtrack too. Look, the last call was made right when the murder occurred. Looks like she was fixing to call someone. Except she only spoke for a few seconds according to this.
Who'd you call?
No idea. Sorry, partner. Now I got a question for you, partner. I heard a phone ring over there now. One of those newfangled ringtones.
I'm sorry, that was my phone.
What? Please tell me this is just a bad coincidence. This is just a bad coincidence.
What? Your phone? It's kind of strange, but someone called me right as we picked up the other phone, a wrong number.
I hope you're not lying. They shoot you for that in Texas. What don't they shoot you for in Texas?
Uh-oh. I've incited the wrath of a Lone Star Patrolman.
Oh no. Things just keep getting worse. Cell phone. Property of Lana Sky. Last call made at 5:18 on the day of the murder. Let's keep examining, I guess. Body.
This rope, is it?
Yep. They laid out an outline of the victim's body. Hello, welcome back, Ultrek. Why would Lana call Phoenix? I know, maybe she was trying to call Maya. Not Maya, Mia. Wait, but maybe they use the same phone number? I don't know. Is it like a company phone? Maybe it's a corporate phone? I don't know. It's a good question.
So, wait. The victim must have died when the killer closed the trunk on him.
No.
You've got to be the only person I know that would come to that conclusion.
It's like she has a scientific mind and zero common sense. We checked that out. Let's check out the car itself.
This appears to be where the car where the body was found. It looks like the lock on the trunk is busted.
The crime scene. This crime scene took place in the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car.
See you later, Ultrek.
Quite a luxury car. It just screams,
I have money to burn.
Yeah, prosecutors get the big bucks.
Do they? Do they? There's a fence over here.
B block is through there. That's where the visitors park.
I can see the Lunchland car over there, far in the distance.
Hey, you're right. I like the cute design on the door. I can see a cartoon cow munching down on a juicy-looking steak.
Am I the only one that has to point out how problematic that is?
Doesn't that strike you as a little creepy?
Just don't think about it too deeply and you'll be fine.
Alright, anything else? Oh, A.
A block. This area is reserved for prosecutors.
Defense attorneys are always regulated to B block.
I dream of the day when I will be able to park my car here. I'd go over to B block to buy my hamburgers from you know who. From you. I'd go over to B block to buy my hamburgers from you, Mr. Wright.
I'm not planning on giving up my job that soon.
What could possibly be problematic about a cow eating a steak? I know, Arcane Bolt. What could it be? I think that's it. Anything over here? Here. I think that's it. Maybe we should slide over this side and examine over here. We've examined this. The buttons here. No, here. There's a water valve here. No. Here, nothing here. And here we got that. Maybe we should try talking to him a little bit more.
So there's no connection between Detective Goodman and my sister?
Oh, that's correct, but there's a gold mine of evidence against her. And the prospector tomorrow is none other than Edgeworth himself. I'm afraid your sister's fate is decided, Bambina. Many condolences.
Officer Marshall!
Yeah, Bambina?
How can you say that? You and my sister, you were...
Is there something between this cop and the very, very, very attractive sister that I don't know about? I apologize, Bambina. Something must have gotten to me. Maybe it's that dry wind that's a-blowing through the prospector's office.
Dry wind or ill wind, someone's up to something here. But who?
Suspicions about Mr. Edgeworth have been flying around for nearly 2 years. Forged evidence and arranging testimonies. It was unbeatable because he did whatever it took to win. Unbeatable, that is, until he met you.
But rumors are just rumors, aren't they? They are prosecutors we're talking about. Evidence is everything to them.
If you follow the rumors about Edgeworth to the source, you'll find one person. But they're off limits. Untouchable, you might say.
One person? Who?
Hate to say this, but it's your sister, Bambina. Chief Prosecutor Lana Sky.
What? My sister?
Uh-oh. Edgeworth couldn't rustle all those cattle by himself. Some people load their guns with bullets. Some people load them with deals. Ooh, that's a one-liner.
What? You're saying Edgeworth was making deals to win trials?
Where there's gunshots, there's bound to be bullets. That's what old-timers say. There's a big old secret hidden around here somewhere. Everyone knows it.
Is that why Detective Gumshoe was taken off the case? Did they target him because he was closest to Edgeworth?
Ooh, that's a good question. Dang. Maybe we should be going. Hey, Green Bee, welcome! Maybe we should talk to Gumshoe a little bit more. No, I guess not. Let's go back to the underground parking lot. Maybe there's something we can present to him. Goodman's autopsy report. How about this? That toy shield suits the boy well. What exactly could you shield with that? A toy knight, maybe? How you gonna doing, Greenbee? Officer Marshall, don't you have anything good to say about Mr. Edgeworth? You don't like him, right?
You don't like him, we get the point.
You know, when I was a detective, I got one of these.
Let me guess. Did it have a K for King of Detectives? Hey, they could use the same shield over and over. Note to self, prosecutor's office and criminal affairs are surprisingly cheap.
You know it. They gotten cheaper with every passing year, I'll tell you. Maybe we should talk to Edgeworth. I guess he's gone. Can we get some of those files?
A work desk, it's quite tidy as one might expect.
What a nice desk, easy to use and easy on the eyes. Just like the man who uses it. It's polished so well, I can see my own reflection.
I'd prefer not to look at myself while I work.
Anything else? Window?
Wow, what a nice view! It must be nice to have an office on the 12th floor.
I guess you'd feel important.
Incidentally, were you to jump out this window, the time until impact on the ground would be... got it! Approximately 3.23 seconds!
That's, handy to know.
A ladder, maybe?
Wow! These are all case files? They're stacked to the ceiling, there's even a ladder!
With all the shelves packed super tight like that, what's the prosecutor going to do when they get new files?
Splendid, Mr. Wright. What an unusual observation.
I think that was a compliment.
Do you guys see anything? I guess the tea set.
Ooh, cute. What a pretty tea set.
Go more for the instant tea bags myself, shall man?
Amazing. The drawer below is filled with packets of leaves. They're all sorted by place of origin and flavor. Look, this royal blend. What an exquisitely splendid concoction.
There's such a thing as taking a hobby too far, you know?
And let's check the chess set before we go.
Hey, a chessboard!
I'm not too up on my chess, but it looks like blue's in a bit of a tight spot.
The red knights have surrounded a blue pawn. These horses are mounted knights. Their swords have really sharp edges. And check out that poor pawn. His head is kind of spiky. Kind of reminds me like you, of you.
Yeah, I know, but isn't the point to surround the king?
Well, rip Phoenix Pawn. I guess that's it. Oh, couch.
Ooh, what a soft and comfy sofa. I can imagine Edgeworth lying here, sweat dripping from his forehead. As he works on a tough case, he takes off his shirt.
Emma, stop!
Sorry. It makes you want to say, sofa, so good. Sofa? So far?
Yeah, I got it. She's not an aspiring comedian.
Check the files. I think that's it. I think it's just one thing. You are merely a pawn in my schemes. Imagine not being in Mana's Discord server. Thanks so much, Fagit. Okay, let's figure out what to do from here. Let's go back to the underground parking lot. Maybe there's some things we can present to him. This one. No. He's a detective. He used to be a detective, right? So he might know this. What's that? Some sort of police passport?
This is Detective Goodman's ID card, strangely enough. We found it a good distance away from the crime scene.
Good distance in this rat hole? If you want distance, get yourself to Texas.
Texas?
This is a tiny little crime scene with a tiny little town with tiny little evidence. What difference does a few yards make, compadre?
Note to self, if you encounter suspicious evidence, think of Texas. There's no better way to study than to hang out with the pros.
Goodman's autopsy report? Oh, we should read this. Oh, we already read it. Knife, 4.5-inch knife, stab, single wound, loss of blood. Okay. How about the present it? All right, compadre, count to 3.
Huh?
You gotta do that if you go and draw evidence on someone. That's what we do in Texas.
Remind me to never visit Texas.
Maybe the Edgeworth knife? Nope. Maybe the blue badger? Nope. I don't know. What else can we do? Maybe we should head over to Gumshoe. Oh, let's head to the detention center again. Nope. Maybe we should head to our all offices? Nope. Check the car? Okay, maybe we should check the car. Move to, oh, no. Slide over, examine the car. I think, oh, the trunk, there it is.
Huh? What's this? It looks like a note of some sort.
Look, something's written on it.
6-7S December 2nd?
There's a name printed on the paper above that. Goodman. Maybe it fell out of his pocket when he was killed.
Well, so, what does it mean, Mr. Wright?
How am I supposed to know?
Note to self, for deductive reasoning, go to Edgeworth, not Wright.
I'm sure Edgeworth wouldn't know what this means either.
Ooh, Goodman's note. Victim's memo found in the car trunk.
So, well, how are we doing, Mr. Wright?
We're doing really bad. We found a piece of paper, we found a wallet, and we picked up a trophy from Edgeworth. Yeah, we're screwed.
I guess we've got some clues. We have an autopsy report, a note from a victim, and a cell phone.
You think we'll be okay?
Well, the only thing still bothering me is that Lana's confessing to the crime. She says she did it.
No problem. I can guarantee that she's not the criminal.
Oh, by the way, Emma, I know that song your phone plays when it rings.
What?
It's a Steel Samurai theme song, isn't it? That popular TV show for kids.
It was her phone. It was her phone. Oh no!
The phone that rang earlier wasn't mine. It was yours.
Ooh, no.
At 5:18, just after the murder took place. Your sister called you, didn't she, Emma?
I'm sorry.
Can you tell me what you talked about?
She hung up right away.
I see.
Cell phone, property of Lana Sky. Last call made to her sister Emma at 5:18 on the day of the murder. That's right after the murder.
A detective is murdered, and the suspect is the top prosecutor in the district. Got a bad feeling about this. Maybe I still know everything that went on here.
We are so screwed. Oh, we are so freaking screwed. Oh god. Oh god, oh god, no, no, no. Alright. I'm gonna go to the bathroom, then we are going to head into court. I think that was really long. That was 2 hours for investigation, so we might only make it through halfway through this trial, I don't know. But we'll make as far as we can until we see a breakpoint. So I'll be right back, guys. Hello everyone! I am back. Alright, let's go. Hello, Gizmo! Welcome! Hello, Minato! Welcome! Hello, Kiyoma! Thanks for hanging out with me. Restroom break, thanks for explaining. February 23rd, 9:34 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Kiyoma! I've been thinking of that too. That you said something about upside down. Right, if you look at this, right? At the bottom, it says 12/2, right? 12/2 is December 2nd, right? So this is obviously a date. But you said something about flipping it upside down. So if you flip it upside down, what does it say? It says 2/21, right? And that would be February 21st. February 21st is the day of the murder. Do you guys... And which means, Minato, you're right. Which means the other part would say SL9. I don't know what that means, but we'll figure that out as we go, right? So we know that this thing is upside down. It's 2/21. First of all, how does someone write their 2's so perfectly that they look the same whether or not it's upside down or this way or that way, right? First of all, this man writes his 2's way too symmetrically. But if this note is indeed upside down, it would say February 21st SL-9. So, I don't know what it means. But you know what I was thinking? If you remember the fourth case of Phoenix Wright, the fourth case had to do with a previous case. And that previous case was called DL6. If you guys remember, was it DL6 or something like that? Mr. Perfect 2s. DL6, so maybe SL9 is a case number. That's just my initial thoughts, right? They're talking about, what is it? On that day, there was an evidence transferal. So it would make sense that they have notes on case numbers and stuff like that. So that means maybe it's like February 21st, we're transferring the data or the evidence for the case from SL9, case number SL9. So maybe that has something to do with that. So I'm curious to see what happens here. All right, so we have a general idea of this. Okay, cell phone. I don't want to use this because the moment I use this, my substitute daughter gets put in the hot seat, and I don't want that to happen. Autopsy report. The autopsy report, it seems to be the case. Boom. Thank you, Kiyoma. Goodman's autopsy report. Okay, this is going to be helpful because we know that what's her name? Angel thinks that Lana stabbed multiple times, right? We know that, and this is only one knife wound. I have no idea how the Blue Badger is going to show up. Obviously, this will provide evidence that his car was there at the time. Edgeworth's knife, there were no prints, which means the victim was probably going to be wearing some sort of glove. King of prosecutors, I have no idea. Goodman's ID and attorney's badge. Oh, baby! Look, my badge in 3D! Oh, yeah! Look at this! 26381.
So this is what the back of the badge looks like.
And I always thought
You had a safety pin.
each badge has a number carved into it. That way you can tell which attorney it belongs to.
You mean you couldn't lend your badge to anyone?
No, I'd be found out right away.
Well, that's no fun.
Alright, well. You guys ready to go to trial?
So, how did the investigation go yesterday, Mr. Wright?
Frankly, there are like lots of gray areas. Kinda like your beautiful eyes. They might be gray, but they're still full of life and love and...
Hey, how's it going, 10th letter?
Or rather, the whole thing is one big gray area.
Don't worry about me, no matter what the outcome. I'm ready to accept my fate.
I believe in you, sis.
You should believe in me, first of all.
Mr. Wright, let me offer you a word of advice.
Yeah?
A defense attorney should never believe their client.
Why not?
The defendant is called to trial because they are suspected of wrongdoing. Never forget that.
Miss Sky, well, you remind me a lot of Mia, but there's one decisive difference between you and her.
And that is?
You're not a defense attorney.
Ooh.
Let me do my job, girl. You, a prosecutor. Don't tell me how to do my job. How are we doing? We are so screwed. That's how we're doing.
I believe it's almost time for the trial. Good luck, Mr. Wright.
Do we get to stand next to Emma in the court like we did with Maya?
My first trial without a Fae helping.
That's true! It is his first trial without actually the help of a Fae, right? We used to have, it was either Mia who was helping us. Well, the first case was kind of easy, but we had Maya who was, who essentially used supernatural powers to, solve the case. And, well, now it's just us. No superpowers. We only got science now. But hey, science is good.
No one's gonna bail me out this time, except for the science girl right next to me.
Oh, I miss her. I miss her and her beauty. And her love.
I'll be alone in there, so I have to discover the truth by myself.
Let's do it, Mr. Wright. I'll be with you the whole way.
February 23rd, 10 a.m., District Court, courtroom number 9. Can I just say, it's still appalling to me how 2 days after 2 days after the crime, they already have the preparations for court. That's actually pretty impressive. Even parking tickets take longer than that. It's Judge! I missed you, Judge!
The court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Sky.
The defense is ready, Your Honor. Sharp.
The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor.
Edgeworth. It's been 2 months, but I haven't been in a courtroom since his trial.
They don't want to let you make a good defense. They want a guilty verdict. We'll see. Maybe Edgeworth has changed. I hope that personal feelings will not be part of today's proceedings today, Mr. Wright. Even though I am madly in love with you, I will not hold back.
What was that, Edgeworth?
I said I will not hold back. Them talking sounds like Animal Crossing. I will choose the path I think is right, regardless of what those say around me. The judgment to be made here is in our hands, not in anyone else's.
Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. Your opening statement, please.
Chief Prosecutor Lana Sky has committed an unpardonable crime. Not only this, but she was rash enough to commit it in the prosecutor's office lot. Wow, he's so much more forceful in person. Oh my god, my heart is melting. I suddenly feel like confessing to everything. However, she will now pay for her rashness with her life. There was a witness to her crime, a professional witness. A professional witness?
Well then, call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth.
The prosecution calls its first witness, Miss Angel Starr, to the stand. Don't we get an opening statement?
The cough-up queen.
Oh, hey. I mean, you're crazy. I'm not gonna spend all my life with you, but hey, a few days ain't so bad.
Have I seen you somewhere?
Damn, caviar lunch? The judge is loaded. Ooh, look at that.
Ho ho! Caviar! I've never eaten caviar before.
The judge is really wolfing it down.
And for you, I have a Fiesta Bowl.
Jeremy, hello. Judge was really into her.
Thanks.
Will the witness state her name and profession?
And you, sir? Did you order the fingerprint lunchbox?
It is too early for lunch. Your name and profession, please.
Well, Your Honor, how does it taste?
So this is why everyone raves about caviar. It's so tasty it hurts. I always thought caviar would taste like pickled tapioca.
What the heck does pickled tapioca taste like?
Name, profession, now.
Me? The name is Angel Star. Don't go forgetting it. I find myself running Lunchland these days. Is that what you wanted me to say, Mr. Big Strong Edgeworth?
Very well, witness. Please describe the incident to us. By the way, I am taken by that man over there.
Oh, that's too bad.
The prosecution will wait until I'm finished eating.
It's illegal to bribe the judge during a trial. Since when have they used law in a courtroom, okay?
Hurry it up. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. As you know, we usually call the police to provide us description of the crime.
Your Honor, as Mr. Edgeworth has said to the court, I am a professional.
What exactly does that mean?
Until 2 years ago, Miss Angel Star was a special investigator with the Excuse me? That information would have come in handy. What? A what? What? Lunch lady. Lunch lady. 31. Ooh, I have to. I mean, girl, I mean, I could spend an additional 31 years with you. Wait, no, you're crazy. Lana Sky, that's good. Do I speak French, Mana?
Oui, oui. Ho, ho, ho. Je m'appelle... Manakyn.
How was that? The answer is no. Gotta love withholding information from the defense. She was a first-rate homicide detective, and then she was fired and ran Lunchland. Honestly, I kind of have more respect for people running, like, restaurants than special investigators, because they can cook for me, and it'll be delicious. It's like, that's all I need in my life. That's all I need in a partner in my life, someone who can cook well.
What? Miss Star was a detective?
Oh! I know who you are. Oh, hold up. Oh, caviar, that's great. Cough up.
Cough up Queen Angel Star. Your Honor, long time no see.
Very well, you may continue with the description, Miss Star.
Just, who is this lady?
I guess former detective is good enough, even though she is a civilian. I mean, we can just ignore judicial procedure. We can just ignore all legal procedure, we can just ignore all courtroom operation. Just call a regular civilian to do police work. Yeah, sure, fine, it's good. Yeah, okay.
If I might have the court's attention over here.
Oh, you have my attention, don't worry.
The parking lot is the prosecutor's office, divided in 2 blocks. Block A for the prosecutor personnel. Block B is for visitors and clients. A chain divider separates the 2 blocks. I suppose that's to keep visitors from taking up prosecutor spaces, yes? Oh, I'm so smart and beautiful. The crime took place by the car in the back of Block A. In the car's trunk. The killer stabbed the victim with the knife and went to drive the body out.
Wait, and went to drive the body out? Oh, I see. She tried to drive it away.
Unfortunately for her, there was a witness and an arrest was made at the spot.
And who was this valiant witness?
Why, it was the beautiful me, of course, Miss Angel Star. Luncheneer extraordinaire.
I'm kind of falling in love with Angel just for the fact that she makes lunchboxes. Maybe I'm just really hungry right now. Parking lot floor plans. A parking lot with Edgeworth car.
Witness, did you see the very moment of the crime?
Of course, Your Honor. Immediately after that, I apprehended the chief prosecutor.
Seems rather cut and dry, doesn't it? Well, Mr. Wright.
I can't agree on principle, Your Honor.
It seems that some poor losers are unwilling to accept the truth, Your Honor. Shall I proceed to crush what little hope they have remaining?
If you can, then give them your worst, Miss Star.
Wait, are they talking about me?
Tu es très bien et à parler en français, Monsieur Manakyn. We usually have language class at the end of the stream, so don't worry. You can tell me how terrible my pronunciation was after this gaming.
Somehow I always knew a day like this would come.
How did you know that? Objection!
I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend when I sensed something. Perhaps it was my finely honed detective's intuition at work. Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car. Chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. Then she thrust the pointy tip of the knife into Goodman's chest.
Bringing a lunchbox to your boyfriend, how touching.
As you can see, there is no room for doubt.
The key point of the testimony seems to be nothing other than the point of the knife which you saw being stabbed into Detective Goodman.
So how does it feel to be so utterly crushed? We have something called cross-examination, right? The defense has the right to cross-examine the witness. You should know this. You're a detective. You laughed at the part where I said Angel Star. I mean, maybe I'm just really hungry, but her lunchboxes don't look half bad.
I'm still thinking about that.
It's merely a flesh wound, Mr. Wright.
Very well, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination.
Let's do this.
Cross-examination, John.
Should we press her on this point? Let's press her on this. Somehow, I always knew a day like this would come. How did you know that? How did you know?
I respect the prosecutor's basic abhorrence of the crime. Yet their methods are ugly and twisted. Twisted methods will always lead to tragedy.
The lunch lady's uninformed opinion is duly noted. Given they are used to erasing inconvenient evidence at their whim. Killing off a detective that knew too much is merely an extension of that. I witnessed the murder, but I'm happy that you aren't doing well and I'm not even bothered by the murder.
Miss Starr, do you have something personal against prosecutors?
I guess Emma is part of the defense counsel, so she's allowed to ask questions, but I would ask her to be quiet. I felt that I found my dream job when I became an investigator. And if I hadn't been laid off by those prosecutors over there, I'd still be one.
Laid off? She was fired.
To me, prosecutors are nothing more than worms. That is, I am a pro, as they say. My testimony is unbiased and flawless.
Very well, you may continue, Miss Starr.
I was on your way to deliver lunchbox to your boyfriend when I saw something. Wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garage car, holding a knife in her right hand. Then she thrust the pointy knife and tipped it together in the chest. Oh, wait, let's question her about this.
Tell the court why you didn't try to stop this crime scene. You did see her raise her knife, no?
The defense has a point.
Unfortunately, by the time I realized what was going on, it was already too late.
Too late?
Yes, the moment the chief prosecutor brought down the murder weapon.
I see. You said that before. Anything else?
Scientifically speaking, Miss Starr's testimony is flawless.
Sounds pretty fatal to me.
What do we do? Is this it? My sister's guilty?
Let's just keep our heads cool. Press the witness a bit, shall we? For some reason, having her panic next to me makes me calmer.
Don't smile like that!
Oh, that didn't really come anywhere. Lunchbox to deliver a boyfriend. Right hand? We don't know exactly what hand she was holding, right? I don't trust the flashback pictures just yet. Through the wire fence. Wait, through the wire fence. That means she was in B block.
By garish car, you mean?
Mr. Edgeworth's car, yes.
Mr. Edgeworth?
She has a wounded hand, Mana. I mean, that's true, but we don't exactly know how that played out. Maybe she stabbed it, dropped the knife, and something. We're gonna... that's a good point. Good point. I'm gonna have to think on that.
Incidentally, the knife which the victim was stabbed was also Mr. Edgeworth's, wasn't it?
Indeed, it was.
What an odd case this is. And the person you saw, you're sure it was the defendant?
I saw her from no further than 30 feet away.
I am certain it was her.
If she's telling the truth, we're doomed.
Let's just do what we can. Even if we don't have proof, we can always nitpick.
Witness, in your testimony, you clearly stated the following.
I know we're not supposed to like her, but Angel is... I know we aren't supposed to like her, but Angel here is super dislikable. She kinda is. I agree.
You clearly stated the following. Prosecutors are nothing more than worms, ergo, you are a biased witness.
You might want to keep your silly opinions to yourself in the future, rookie.
Huh? Rookie?
That's actually true. If a witness is found to have some sort of very strong bias, the defense can raise objections about that. Interesting. Give me 1 second, guys. I am so sorry for that break. I suffer from low blood sugar sometimes, so when I feel lightheaded, I have to go eat something really quick. So I greatly apologize for eating during the stream. Next time I'll make sure I eat before the stream so it doesn't happen.
Huh? Rookie?
Unless you're willing to risk the consequences of doubting me. I'll fry you like a fritter, crispy on the outside and chewy on the inside.
That was inspiring!
I believe I've heard that tagline elsewhere. You could cry plagiarism.
I may be relegated to the lowly post of lunch. Hey! How dare you say lowly post? Lunch ladies are awesome. Do what you need to do. Thanks so much for understanding, everyone. I really apologize. I want, as much as possible, I want these streams to be dedicated to you guys. So I apologize if every once in a while I have to go to grab something to eat. But I hope it doesn't happen very often. But my instincts are honed. Also, don't you dare insult the position of lunch lady. I freaking love my lunch lady at school. She was the freaking greatest. She would always give us seconds, and when there's extra, she would always give us more, and like we didn't have to pay extra. I loved her. I loved her so much. She cared about the people to get food. She cared about the kids for food. Don't you dare insult the position of lunch lady. A photo? Oh, thanks so much. Thanks so much for understanding, guys.
A photograph? You took this?
Well, that sucks. Why was this not submitted to the court beforehand? Uh-oh. 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 Okay. A few things we see here. Gloves. Objection withholding evidence. Gloves. Okay, so this is really important here. Okay, this is Lana. And she's wearing someone's coat. And that's probably blood. This is bad. This is really bad. And we can even see the chain link fence. So you can see she was clearly telling the truth.
The moment I witnessed the crime, my reflexes took over and snap, I took a picture. In fact, one of my lunchboxes is rigged with a camera.
You've got to be kidding me. WTF.
Oh boy. I suppose that's more exciting than just hanging it around your neck.
Did Edgeworth know about this piece of evidence? Apparently not. Oh no. Witness, why am I only seeing this photograph just now? Edgeworth, well, you should claim that this evidence is illegal, and we should, proceed. We should take a break and continue proceedings after this, evidence has been processed. Yes, please. I didn't have enough time to stop the crime, but I took a picture. You think I'd show it to you, a prosecutor? Think again.
My boyfriend works in the photography division of criminal affairs.
How many boyfriends does she have? Frick. But don't worry, I'll be her number one.
Well, this is most certainly the defendant.
Crime photo added to the court record. The moment of the crime as photographed by Angel Star.
Uh-oh. That's unmistakably Lana Sky.
So, what was the defendant doing at that time? Holding a knife in her right hand. I love seeing you guys stream again. I'm going to play some 3D World. Hey, Gizmo, by the way, I'm planning on playing some Super Mario 3D World soon. So, hope to see you there.
Tell me more about the knife that this suspect was carrying.
Well, I'd say the blade was about 4 inches long. Is that right, Mr. Edgeworth? It is your knife after all.
Yes, that's about right.
Prosecutors are by nature well versed in the location of a man's vital organs. I'm sure it was easier than boiling an egg for my egg salad sunrise subset.
You can't testify as to her ability to kill an egg. I mean a person.
Perhaps chicken salad set would have done as a better metaphor.
So the defendant was holding a knife. What then? And she's thrust it into... Okay, let's try to nitpick as much as possible. See you later, Gizmo. Okay, let's nitpick as much as possible. The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. Right? Let's see if we can... Okay, I don't know, but I want to say this. It's like... Like, clearly there's no knife in this picture. Right? That's her right hand right there. Would she have put it in... She might have put it in the trunk. But she's not holding it now. Hello, Az. Welcome back. Okay, do you know what we can do? Okay, so what's my strategy here? What's the strategy here? Maybe our strategy should be... She's closing the trunk with her left hand, I agree. Maybe our strategy should be... Lana Sky is... Okay, let's go with this. Let's say, let's try this. Lana Sky has an ulterior motive. Okay, let's start with that. If she has an ulterior motive to put the body in the trunk, we can at least get her cleared for murder. So let's try to say, even though she has association with a dead body and has blood on her, her right hand is wounded, I believe. So even though she has association with the body, let us say maybe she has a reason for placing the body, but not necessarily on killing. You're 20 pages of editing. Hey, best to you, Az. Hopefully you get it done. So I'm gonna say, okay, the chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. No, because we don't have proof. We have no proof that she was holding a knife. If you want to claim this, let's put it on the prosecution to prove it. Let's try that. Yes!
And you witnessed this? You saw Miss Sky stab the victim with a knife?
As I've already said, yes. I swear it on my finest salmon swirl lunchbox. Wait, I want to see these lunchboxes. Hold on a second. Options. What are the controls? Whatever.
I'm sure that is a fine lunch.
Or if he's right-handed. That's a good question.
But isn't it odd?
Look at this photograph!
It's the photograph you took at the very moment of the crime, is it not? Why is Miss Sky not holding a knife?
Bam! What you gonna do? Cough up queen? That's how I think of you. I mean, you're kind of beautiful. I'd be happy to spend some few days with you. Maybe spend a night with you. But after that, coughing at your face.
Mr. Edgeworth, your thoughts?
Objection.
That had to be the weakest objection ever, Edgeworth.
Yet it was still stronger than your feeble mind.
Right. What do you mean, Edgeworth?
This photograph was not taken the moment before. Was not taken the moment before the stabbing. This was taken the moment after the stab. Okay, well, there goes my objection. I was mostly just trying to weed more information out of them. Maybe we can get away with that.
Objection! And how can you tell that?
Blood splatter.
Huh?
See the dark crimson stains of the chief prosecutor's coat?
But it's black and white. Oh, yes, it's hard to tell, but this could be blood.
Well, Mr. Wright, I see no problem here.
No problem, except you.
Mr. Wright, you're not gonna just sit there and take this kind of abuse, are you?
You got a better idea?
Let's object.
Wait, that contradicts what the witness said in her testimony. Namely, that she took the picture the moment that she witnessed the crime.
Well, it seems I was slightly unclear. My apologies. Yes, testify about it. Testify more.
That's it?
If you run out of lunch, you order seconds. Problem solved. If you don't like it, try ordering the jumbo-sized lunch from the get-go. Good advice. I'm not sure I understood it, but, good advice. I didn't have time to stop her. Prosecutor Sky was cold, calculating like a robot. She killed without pain or remorse. It was a premeditated murder.
Premeditated? How do you know that?
Look at the chief prosecutor's hands in that photograph.
What are those
Oh no. Dang. Now they're getting her for that too. They're saying, oh, she was wearing gloves. She knew she was going to kill. Oh boy. Surgical gloves made of thin rubber, most likely. Why would she have those? How would you know that? She might be just wearing her leather gloves like normal. If it was not premeditated, she would not have been wearing those gloves. Well, it's over.
These gloves do seem to tell the tale of premeditation.
Premeditated murder. A serious offense.
Witness, add this to your testimony.
The murder was planned. Those rubber gloves prove it.
What if she just has the habit of wearing gloves, like driving gloves?
The gloves were admitted as evidence when the defendant was arrested. They were rubber gloves, of the kind used for art. Oh, they already know that? In other words, when the chief prosecutor came to the crime scene, she came to do the murder. It's the only possible conclusion. Everything was planned. It was a premeditated crime.
Impressive! I'm sorry they took you off the force, Miss Starr. Shh. This is bad. She's got them thinking this was all planned. If she can prove this claim, the trial's already over. I've got to think of a way to show it wasn't premeditated.
All right. I think I have an idea. All right, I think I have an idea. Let's do this. Wait, no, I pressed the wrong thing. Sorry about that. Let's. Okay, go. Yeah. The rubber gloves prove it. Okay? She might be wearing rubber gloves, but what kind of premeditated murderer doesn't plan the murder weapon?
Witness, do you know what this is?
Are you trying to test me? I sell lunchboxes for a living, you know? That's a knife. The knife. The knife that was in Mr. Edgeworth's trunk.
Indeed, it is my knife.
What's with this case?
Bloody murder weapon! A red car! All belonging to the prosecutor there?
The defendant is chief prosecutor for the district, right?
Mommy, are all prosecutors bad people? Oh, come on. Don't be like that to Edgeworth.
The defense has a request. We ask that the witness provide an accurate testimony.
What's that, rookie? In your testimony,
You stated that Lana Sky planned this murder. And that's why she wore those special gloves.
Seems like a natural conclusion to me. The gloves do indicate planning.
however,
Why would she not also prepare the most important thing? The murder weapon! Ugh. The knife just happened to be in the trunk of that car. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're gonna plan a murder, you don't forget the weapon!
oh!
Order! Great. Now the tide is turning in our favor.
Great show, Mr. Wright. My sister's as good as free.
Uh-oh, here comes Edgeworth. Right. I believe the next lunch you'll be eating is humble pie.
Oh, what?
I hope you weren't deluding yourself into thinking that the tide had turned. Not over such a trifling detail. Where is Tofu? That's a good question.
But, this shoots the whole premeditated theory.
You know, I don't know, Az. The prosecution could care less if it was premeditated or not. The only one who seems to care is that lunch lady over there. The defendant, Lana Sky, murdered a detective with a knife. That's the only thing the prosecution need prove. Nothing else. Very good, Mr. Prosecutor. I suppose you think you're clever now. But you know as well as I do that that she planned on killing him. It was planned. If it wasn't, why would she have...
I believe I'd like to hear your testimony again.
Witness, please tell us only what you saw, not what you thought. This is this is very reasonable, by the way. Very reasonable for, the prosecution to object to, right? You can't just, you know, testify for other people, right? She's saying, oh, the defendant definitely wanted to kill the guy. That's testifying for Lana. You can't do that. Hey, Jesus Noriega. How's it going?
How dare you?
That's true. Edgeworth did change. You're right, Kiyoma. My powers of deduction are not to be underestimated.
Really now?
Angel's deduction.
Lana Sky intended to murder Detective Goodman.
That's why she called the victim all the way to the prosecutor's office. I'm sure that the chief prosecutor had a grudge against the victim.
Nothing else could drive that human machine to plunge the knife in her again and again. We got her! We got her! Jesus sends a cat. We got her! We got her!
The victim was summoned from the police department to the prosecutor's office. Does sound a lot like premeditation, does it not?
So if I ordered a pizza, does that mean I'm planning to kill the delivery boy?
In any case, the defense may now cross-examine the witness.
We got her! We got her! We got her! We got her! Again and again? Oh, I don't think so. Take this! Hey, Niren, how's it going?
You say she stabbed him again and again? But you couldn't have witnessed that!
Are you testing me? Then I'll test you. With my moss surprise. I'm afraid this moss is growing under our feet as we wait. Miss Star. Ooh, she's pissed.
What do you mean?
I shouldn't have to explain this, but take a look. The autopsy report states the death was due to the loss of blood from one stab wound.
Ah, aha! You're right! Good show, Mr. Edgeworth!
Got him! Wait, why aren't you saying good show to me?
What a hunk. He's my hero. Oh my god, I want to touch his chest.
What about my objection? Did no one notice?
Well,
witness?
You got the crime scene set, right?
Oh, thanks.
I always believed that no one could ever mistake ketchup for blood. But now I realized such mistakes are possible.
what is this game? This is Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney. We're trying to solve a murder. So, you're saying you mistook something for blood?
When she lifted her knife, I thought I saw blood at her breast. Splattered blood from the victim. That's why I thought she must have stabbed him at least twice.
Then tell us what you thought you saw was blood. Testify.
Her red muffler looked like blood to me. That's how ghastly the whole scene was.
Was she wearing her muffler? No.
She wasn't wearing her muffler! Her neck is bare!
The more she lies, the more she digs her own grave. Take this!
Miss Starr, I demand an explanation.
The witness is clearly not suited for detective work.
What?
The suspect was not wearing a scarf or muffler of any kind when she stabbed the victim. And you've proven it yourself with this photograph.
Huh? But that can't be!
Only a professional lunch lady could be so utterly clueless. Congratulations, perhaps you finally found your true calling in life. Damn, Edgeworth, you really ripping in her.
Harsh words, but good.
In the end, Mr. Edgeworth prevails!
What was my objection, chopped liver?
But it was there, the scarf, no, but something red, really. Well now, where were we? I may have changed, but there is one thing that hasn't changed. My Britishness. The witness has given us an entertaining interlude, but back to business. What?
Very well, witness, continue your testimony. You saw the crime, apprehended the suspect. Tell us about that.
Very well. I do remember some things accurately, at least.
Ultimately, we couldn't shake the most important part of her testimony.
The most important part?
The part where your sister stabs the victim. This next testimony might be the moment of truth.
Apprehending the suspect. After the murder, the suspect attempted to run behind a partition off to her side. I quickly caught her, explained to her her rights, and arrested her on the spot. Ah, yes. When I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's what had confused me in my earlier testimony. The chief prosecutor made to escape, but against Angel testimony, resistance is futile.
Speech is almost done. Nice.
You're quite determined about this scarf, aren't you?
I strike like a snake and bright like a cobra. That's me, Angel Star.
That wasn't a very good metaphor. First of all, a cobra is a snake.
Don't bother me with details unless you want to get bitten.
No thanks.
Note to self, Mr. Wright is weak against poisonous snake bites. The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands aside, kicked them over like an oil drum, and kicked over an oil drum.
An oil drum? Hard to imagine.
Oh, she's beautiful, but deadly. A predator, this one. A leopard woman. Rawr! Rawr!
Very well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination.
Apprehending the suspect. Here we go. After the murder, a suspect attempted to ran a partition by her slide, quickly explained her rights on the spot. When I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's what confused me in my earlier testimony. Chief prosecutor tried to escape. Let's try this.
So where's this partition on the floor plans?
I'm sure she means this wall next to the car.
That's right. There was a wall there. About 6 feet high.
She was obviously trying to hide herself. Quite a natural thing to do for a criminal to do.
And what did you do then? I think I'm gonna press her for everything.
I quickly caught her and explained her.
Oh, Mean Boys. I quickly caught her, explained to her her rights, and arrested her on the spot.
You say quickly. Were you close to the suspect?
Wait, how did she quickly do it? She was inside B with the fence. As I just said.
I was only 30 feet away from her the whole time.
Maybe I should press her for more details.
Press her, press her, press her.
I'd like to see this on the floor plans, just to be safe. The lunch lane car was... She was a visitor, thus she parked in block B. So you witnessed the murder from here? That would make it about...
That would make it about 30 feet from the car, yes.
Is that correct, Miss Starr?
Yes, that's right.
But there was a chain link fence in front of you.
I went over it, of course.
What?
Amazing! The cough up queen. Lunch lady athletic athlete indeed.
It would have taken her a little time to climb over the fence. She could have just gotten to my sister that's what I'm saying!
Yeah, that fence was about 9 feet high, too. So how did Miss Sky not get away?
She mentioned the muffler. What do you mean by that?
She mentioned the muffler. What exactly did she say?
If I remember exactly, I would have told you my testimony. All I heard her say was the word muffler.
Just one word.
So, what you heard wasn't the suspect talking to you, but to someone else?
Yes, that was the chief prosecutor talking on her phone.
Her phone? She can't mean...
Was that when she was calling Emma? Oh my god, that was when she was calling Emma!
By phone, do you mean this cell phone? Discovered at the crime scene?
Yes, ultimately.
Ultimately.
My memory is like a salmon heading upstream, you see.
No, the court doesn't see, Miss Starr.
The chief prosecutor first attempted to use the phone hanging on the wall.
On the wall?
That's right. Near the car, there was an emergency phone on the wall.
Apparently it was out of order.
And so she used her cell phone.
Indeed, the emergency phone was out of order on that day.
Good witnessing, witness. Good witnessing? Whatever happened to good testifying? You should, of course, add that to your testimony.
The things I do to please this rookie defense attorney. Lana's cell phone updated in court record. I saw it all, how she tried to use the
You couldn't have seen it all!
Because there was a wall in the way! Take this!
Miss Starr, I have to conclude that you have a personal grudge against Miss Sky.
The witness is a former detective. Her testimony is unmarred by personal bias. Well, who would have thought you would be my knight in shining armor, prosecutor? You who, together with the chief prosecutor, kicked me out 2 years ago? Huh.
Well, Miss Starr,
This is a fatal contradiction with your testimony.
how would you explain this?
I don't know what you're talking about. Mess with me, and I'll make you cough it all up.
Ahem. Let's take a look at the floor plan, Shaman. You said you witnessed the crime from this spot. However, if that's true, you couldn't have possibly seen Miss Sky making the phone call! Woo! I believe you see what I'm getting at. The emergency phone was on the back side of this partition. If indeed you were in Block B, you couldn't have seen it! Order, what is the meaning of this?
Phoenix? Oh man,
We got her!
she is a liar!
It's simple, Your Honor. She's not coughing up lunch. She's coughing up lies.
That was a nice one-liner. That's quite a claim, Mr. Wright. Perhaps you allow me a question. Tell us exactly the lie that the witness has told the court.
Here's where the counterattack begins. I can't afford to get this wrong. The witness lied about
What she saw, where she saw it. She saw the phone call, so it's reasonable to think that she was actually making a phone call, which means she was lying about where she saw it.
Miss Sky tried to use the emergency phone, but it was out of order. What is significant about that fact? Nothing. Therefore, it would be pointless for Miss Starr to lie about it. Pointless to lie, I see. But, say the witness did actually see Miss Sky using the emergency phone. That would mean Miss Starr witnessed the crime from a different location. Bam!
A different location. Now that's a pointless lie, even if I've ever heard one. Before you call my lie pointless, at least let me tell it.
Oh, before you call my lie pointless, at least let me tell it.
Let me ask a question to our clever wordsmith, Mr. Wright. Just where was the witness when she saw the crime?
All the testimony what we've heard points in one direction. The place where Miss Starr witnessed the crime was from here.
If you guys remember, she has a boyfriend in the security room.
This is the only place where she could have been.
The security room?
I love this story too. It is long though. This is a really long trial. Indeed, the security room in the underground parking lot is well positioned. It's built on the second floor so you can see the entire lot.
She would have been able to see the emergency phone from there. But why there? There are many other places she could have seen that phone.
Not in this case.
Not in this case, Your Honor. The witness, not being part of the prosecutor's office, couldn't park in Block A. The only place she could have seen the crime, in the back of the partition, is here. I remember in your testimony you said you brought lunch to your boyfriend in the security guard room, yeah? Oh, baby. Well, Miss Starr.
How many years have I been getting the better of men? To think that the tables could be turned. A man has gotten the better of Angel Starr.
let's say I'm gonna get the better of you for many reasons, Angel.
Order, witness. What have you done? You used to be a detective. You should know better.
I'm not turning back. The guilty will be punished, and I will do what I must to make sure justice prevails.
The guilty? She's talking about Miss Sky.
Mr. Wright, doesn't this strike you as odd? Why would Miss Star lie? It doesn't make sense.
Huh?
She could have just said she saw the crime from the security guard station. It wouldn't change anything.
Exactly. The photograph tells all. It was the defendant who stabbed the victim. The truth still stands.
It still stands? I disagree, Mr. Edgeworth.
What? If a witness is found to be lying,
They're guilty of perjury. She knows this. She wouldn't risk that without a good reason. So, tell us what that reason was, Mr. Wright. Me? Who else?
Mr. Wright, let's review what we know. Miss Star
witnessed the crime from the security guard station. But she lied and said she was from Block B. That must make a vital difference, but what? What would change?
You guys wanting to know my theory? This is my theory. I'm not sure why though, but this is my theory. Maybe they'll explain it. Okay, here she is in the security guard room. All she would have to do is go out and grab her, right? The photograph wasn't hers. I think the photograph might have been hers. I don't think there's any reason for her to lie about that. Like, all she would have had to do is come here and go here. But we know she actually did take a photograph here. We saw the chain link fence in the photograph. So, what that tells me is, for some reason, she couldn't get to Block A. So from the security guard room, she went all the way to Block B and then climbed over the fence to get to Block A. I don't know why she did this, but that tells me she had a reason for being in the security guard room, going all the way around to Block B, then climbing over the fence to go there. And that means she didn't just immediately climb over the fence to grab her. It would have probably been like several minutes before she even made it there. That's my theory. That's my theory for now. So, what would have changed is the distance to the crime scene.
It changes the distance between her and the scene of the crime.
My condolences, Mr. Wright, but one look at the floor plan and it's quite clear. The distance between the scene of the crime and the guard station is 30 feet. I don't see how that would change what she could see.
What she saw is not important in question here. What matters is the time it would take her to reach the scene of the crime! Yes! Huh. Miss Starr, you witnessed the crime scene from the security guard station. Now, how long did it take you to go there? To the scene of the crime where you arrested Miss Sky? Well, witness?
You know,
Yes?
you ordered the squid wheels, right?
My order of lunches has gone from low to the quality of lunches has gone from low to inedible.
I was bringing a PB&J lunchbox with fresh boysenberry jam to my boyfriend.
That actually sounds really good.
Boysenberry for the boyfriend.
He wasn't in the station, so I waited. I witnessed the crime from the glass-walled station. And before I knew what I was doing, I found myself running towards the scene. But the door was locked! That's why she couldn't get in. It wasn't as simple as she didn't want to go to Block A. She actually couldn't go to Block A.
This is a murder. This is a freaking murder case. There's so much going on here. Oh my god.
That's why I had to go to the visitors' parking in Block B.
That's quite a detour.
It probably took me at least 5 minutes to get to the scene of the crime.
5 minutes? This changes things considerably.
But it was that woman over there, the defendant in the defendant's chair, who stabbed him. I know, I have photographic evidence. I swear it. I swear on my finest plastic spork.
You have a point. And the spork is a wonderful invention.
Would you like another caviar lunch?
Absolutely! Uh-oh.
Mr. Wright, you have to do something.
Do I have any evidence to stop this?
We gotta object.
5 minutes between the murder?
The crime at 5:15 and the phone call at 5:18. That's true. There is quite a gap there.
5 minutes between the witness of the murder and the arrest? Think about it. You couldn't make pasta in that amount of time if you like it al dente.
I've got lunch boxes that tie pasta into knots, rookie.
A 5-minute blank. That's pretty strange.
Strange.
If you were a criminal, what would you have done with 5 minutes, Your Honor?
You would run.
Well, I guess I'd flee the scene. Hey, wait a second. Don't get the wrong idea, I didn't kill anyone.
But you have the instincts of a killer. You would run, but this time was different. Miss Sky dwaddled at the scene of the crime. She even had her picture taken. No true criminal would act this way. It's inconceivable.
Well then, it seems we've come to the end of this testimony. The witness has a grudge against the defendant, and a blank in her testimony. Mr. Edgeworth is the next witness. Is the next witness ready to go?
Unfortunately, I appear to have overestimated the witness on her account of her professional history. Ooh. Damn.
We did it! We screwed that can shut, Mr. Wright.
Oh, that was too close.
We good.
I'm afraid the cough-up queen has been dethroned. And with that, court is adjourned.
Oh god. It's her.
Mr. Edgeworth, you ordered the squid wheels, right?
That's what she tried to foist off on me.
I prefer not to take the defense team's leftovers. Anything else to say?
I might be able to save you.
I have decisive evidence.
What was that?
Is she just going to present another piece of evidence that she withheld?
Is this another one of her trick lunchboxes?
My apologies, but we have no further questions to ask of you, Miss Starr.
Is this your jumbo lunchbox?
Woohoo! A triple-decker!
This judge has my taste in women.
Out of deference to the witness's determination, I'll allow one more testimony. Let's hear about this decisive evidence.
Like the Lunchland motto says, you won't be disappointed.
What's she gonna pull out of her lunchboxes this time?
Okay. One last piece of evidence. Decisive evidence.
I should have... Oh, sorry, guys. I should have mentioned those 5 minutes when I wasn't looking at the crime scene. And now... the matter of the victim's shoe. Did I not bring this up? 2 types of blood were found on this shoe. One was, of course, the victim's. The other type of blood matched the defendant, Miss Lana Sky. The shoe proves it. It's flawless, decisive evidence.
Well. Oh, this is bad. Again, can we get rid of that evidence? Illegal evidence? Get it out of here?
What? There was blood found on that shoe?
Try Lunchland for all your lunch and decisive evidence needs.
Witness, what is the meaning of this? Thank you for objecting, Edgeworth. Why is this the first time I've heard of this evidence?
Simple. As I've already said, I don't trust you with evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. That's why I took the liberty of investigating this myself.
And you had performed blood tests.
Didn't I mention? I have 3 boyfriends in forensics.
She has so many boyfriends. I hate her. In any case, Your Honor, I can't accept this as evidence. What? You must know the 2 rules of evidence law. Rule 1, no evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. In other words, this shoe is illegal evidence, at least for the time being.
Is that right, Mr. Wright?
It seems so. Edgeworth sure is celebrating.
Not so fast, Mr. Edgeworth. Don't forget, I used to be a detective. As I mentioned previously,
This shoe has already been tested by a member of the forensics department. As you can see, it was approved by the police department as of today. You can't. You can't. You can't. You can't. You can't. So she just decides to make her evidence legal. Oh my god.
even the general public can produce evidence, Mr. Edgeworth.
Ugh.
Is that right, Mr. Wright?
It seems so. Edgeworth's looking pretty sullen.
You could at least study some evidence law, really.
The prosecution's complaints notwithstanding, it appears that this satisfies the first rule of evidence law. However, it seems that you have yet another count against you, witness.
Anything to ensure that the guilty is properly judged.
Victim's shoe. White enamel shoe. Bears traces of blood from Goodman and Lana Skye.
Very well. Mr. Wright, cross-examine, please.
Oh boy. Okay, I should have met this 5 minutes ago. Did I not bring this up? 2 types of blood. 1 type. The shoe proves it. It's flawless, decisive evidence. The other was. How about this?
So you brought it to the forensics department?
If you're going to submit something as evidence, you need it approved. To do that, evidence must be analyzed by a forensics expert.
And she got away with her little coup because she used to be a detective. The shoe does appear to have bloodstains on it.
Well, the man was stabbed after all.
And the blood belonged to the victim, Detective Goodman?
As I said, there were 2 types of blood found on that shoe.
The other was the defendant, Lana Skye.
You can't say for sure that the blood belonged to the defendant with a blood test.
You claim to know something about blood tests, rookie?
Well, speak up. Well, blood comes in 4 types. However, you can't tell from a blood test whether a murder was committed in cold blood.
Really, Phoenix? You can tell by the DNA.
That's just a figure of speech, Mr. Wright.
Actually, we can differentiate between millions of types with all the blood tests out there. Which means that we can more or less narrow down a sample of blood down to just 1 person. Or so I hear.
That's, pretty specific.
If I had a little more time, I would have gotten DNA test results.
But they said there's very little doubt it could be anyone but Miss Lana Skye's.
So the suspect's blood was found on the victim's shoe.
That ties her directly to the death of Detective Goodman.
I was afraid he was gonna say that.
This shoe proves it. It's flawless, decisive evidence. There's nothing sly about a lawyer using the law as a weapon. In any case, science is always on our side. Don't forget it. Scientific investigation is the wave of the future.
Maybe I should investigate this evidence a little more closely.
Okay, yeah, let's do that. Yeah, Phoenix isn't the brightest guy. Okay, let's see what there is. Blood here. Oh! There's something back down here.
Ah, there's blood here too.
On the sole of the shoe, that's gotta be the victim's.
He must have stepped in his own puddle of his own blood. All this blood, it's horrible.
This blood might be an important clue.
Interesting. Interesting.
Why did you lie about those 5 minutes?
I guess you could say I just wanted people to look at the results.
The results?
How many times do I have to say this? I saw the chief prosecutor stab the victim before my very own eyes.
Compared to that, a 5-minute blank means nothing. Then why didn't you just tell the truth? Don't make me laugh. We're dealing with the most untrustworthy of the vile lot known as prosecutors. Falsified evidence, arranged testimonies, erasing and manipulating evidence. When you fight monsters, you need to use every trick in the book.
This when the suspect is admitting she did it? But false testimony is the most despicable crime of all, Miss Starr. Let's just get this over with.
And now to the victim's shoe. Did I not bring this up? Let me check this one again.
And you found this at the scene of the crime?
Hey, how's it going, Drake Sword? I detained the chief prosecutor and notified the police department. You're back from the void. Welcome back. I wanted to make myself useful while I was waiting for the police to arrive.
So like an ill-trained pooch, you snuck off with a shoe.
I was afraid someone would erase the chief prosecutor's crime. The shoe was my top secret weapon, should that happen. See this fashionable basket I have here? It carries more than lunchboxes, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm happy for you and your lunchbox bag, really. In any case, you removed valuable evidence from the crime scene. Now tell us what you did next.
Hey, welcome back, Bunny. Okay, this shoe proves it. It's false evidence.
I can't let this evidence go through without a fight.
You ordered the peppered fish guts, right? Some like it hot, Mr. Wright. Some like your client. She's in enough hot water to make a whole vat of soup. Mr. Wright, do you have a problem with this shoe?
A problem? This is critical. Is there a problem with the victim's shoe?
Yes, there's a problem.
If I'm not imagining things, I'd say there's one critical problem with the evidence. A clear contradiction.
That gleam in your eyes, you're still young, rookie. I'll give you peppered fish guts right now, but you couldn't take the heat, could you?
Let's hear what Mr. Wright has to say. What is contradictory about the victim's old shoe? Show us the problem with this evidence.
Oh yeah, there's blood at the bottom.
I wonder if you noticed, there's blood on the bottom of the shoe.
Ye old bunny.
Don't mess with me, rookie. Or it'll be your blood on the bottom of my shoe. Oh, yes, please.
Oh, please step on me all you would like. Woo!
Indeed, there's quite a bit of blood on the bottom of the shoe.
It makes sense the victim was stabbed with a knife after all. What could possibly be contradictory about the bottom of the shoe? Oh, there is something contradictory. You see, there are no footprints at the crime scene!
The problem lies in the footprints.
The footprints?
Note that the bottom of the victim's shoe is covered in blood. Then, isn't it strange? Why aren't there any bloody footprints at the scene of the crime? Bam! Oh, as you can see, there were no traces of any such footprints at the scene of the crime. That contradicts your claim about the shoe.
This picture only shows part of the floor, so there could have been bloody footprints anywhere else.
Then where are they, Mr. Edgeworth? Because we checked the scene and we found nothing of the sort. Sha, man. Order, order, order! Well, witness.
What? Great going, Mr. Wright, but, is it true that the lack of a footprint is a contradiction? Then we have to ask why there wasn't a footprint.
Oh, that's true. There has to be a reason why there wasn't footprints.
Think, Mr. Wright, think!
I don't know why it's not there. I'm just good at finding contradictions.
I see. Now I get it.
Get what?
Our witness is more devious than I gave her credit for. We were hoodwinked to the very end. But she slipped. There is one vital hint to the truth of her testimony.
What are you talking about?
Think back to what she told us about apprehending the suspect. I actually don't remember. The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands aside, kicked over an oil drum. Oh, she's beautiful but deadly.
The oil drum! It was full of water!
Oh no. I thought that was strange for a normally cool-headed chief of police to do, or chief prosecutor to do.
No kidding.
Now witness, allow me to ask a very simple question. The oil drum, was it empty? Oh, that, I'm not sure I like your attitude, Mr. Edgeworth. Though apparently you're not the slowest conveyor belt in the lunchbox factory.
Oh, this is not good.
Witness, well, was the oil drum empty?
The oil drum she kicked over by the chief prosecutor was brimming with water.
Water? Uh-oh.
Still don't get it, Mr. Wright. Do you know the real reason she knocked it over? The real reason!
Oh, you don't mean?
Yes, the suspect knocked over the oil drum for one reason alone. To erase the bloodstains that would become evidence against her.
Uh-oh.
That ties things up quite nicely. The blood stains left on the victim's shoes tie her quite clearly to the murder. Then, after the deed was done, she knocked over the oil drum to erase telltale signs.
Why, that's a prosecutor's specialty, erasing evidence.
That reminds me, Miss Skye's right hand was hurt.
That's how she got blood on the shoe! Oh no!
Didn't she say she cut herself when she was stabbed him?
Objection substantive. Substantive. I don't think we're allowed to raise objections in this world. Only for random evidence contradictions to the witness testimony.
So that's when my sister's blood got on the shoe.
Well, it seems no reason to no longer prolong this trial.
Mr. Wright, please do something.
What can I do? Your sister's confessed to the crime and I tried to conceal it, but...
Enough. There's no need for further debate. The verdict, Your Honor.
Very well.
But Angel Star's on the prosecution's side. She couldn't have been lying about the water.
This court finds the defendant, Miss Lana Skye.
Oh, thank God. Little girl, what did you just say?
Huh? Me?
Did you say Angel Star was on the prosecution's side?
Well, yeah, you are. You're saying my sister hid evidence by erasing the bloody footprints.
Well, I thought you had your fill, but here you are demanding a second helping.
Another lunchbox, and lunchbox called evidence.
She has evidence of the footprint washing? Uh-oh. No, please don't present it. We're done. Please stop.
Wait, witness, don't tell me you have something else.
The time for deliberations is past. Any further comments you will be held in contempt of court.
Your threats don't scare the cough-up queen.
Look at this! Oh no.
The photograph!
I had it just in case anyone had the gall to suspect that the white shoe didn't belong to the victim.
I see no room for error in this evidence.
Mr. Wright, wait! Look at the asphalt in the photo!
Hey, it's clearly wet. Oh no. Erasing that last doubt from the court's mind. Immediately after the murder, the crime scene was washed with water.
Hey, Sam Jones, welcome!
I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I guess I couldn't help after all.
It's not your fault. I knew we couldn't win this case from the beginning. And it seems this is what your sister wanted anyway. I'm sorry, Mia.
Right, whether or not. Mia! Mia's here to save us! Don't be so quick to throw in the towel.
How you doing, Sam Jones?
Get yourself on the asphalt, or take a good another look. Get yourself off the asphalt. Don't give up, not until the bitter end.
This is the last piece of evidence. Very well. It's time. I'd like to declare a verdict.
Come on, Phoenix, you got this. Come on. We gotta look at the evidence.
Your Honor, wait!
I'm doing okay. I'm just hanging out with you. We're getting close to finishing the stream, but thank you so much for joining.
What is it with you people? Can't you see I'm about to hand down my verdicts in peace? Whatever it is, can it wait? No, it can't. Then it'd be too late.
Look at this photograph!
The last one submitted. This trial isn't over until we give each piece of evidence proper consideration.
So, right. Are you saying there's a problem with the latest piece of evidence?
Yeah, and I'll think about it later. Yeah, there's a problem. Right or wrong, I've got to go ahead with this.
I suppose since we've come this far, we should give every claim a fair shake. Very well, Mr. Wright. Show the court the problem with this photograph.
Knife. Hands. Shoe. Muffler! Muffler! She wasn't talking about the scarf. She was talking about the car.
Take that!
The problem with the photograph is here! What's this?
There's something poking out of the car's muffler.
Wait just a moment, Mr. Edgeworth. Your Honor? You just said muffler. However, I see no trace of a muffler or a scarf in any kind in this photograph.
A muffler is also a part on a car or motorcycle, Your Honor. Just think of it as a part of the exhaust system, a pipe.
I see. And I see. What's that suspicious looking cloth sticking out of the car's muffler?
She took off her scarf! That's why she wasn't wearing the scarf on that day! So what if there's something sticking out of the muffler? What does that have to do with the case? Nothing. Absolutely nothing.
Sorry, Miss Starr, but it's not gonna be that easy.
Golden Slayer, hello!
In fact, you've already told us why this is important to the case. You said as so much as into your testimony.
What?
Let's hear what Mr. Wright has on his mind. Tell us why you think this piece of cloth and this muffler is relevant to the case.
The word muffler was heard during a call. There it is.
Take that!
How are you doing, Gold Slayer?
Miss Starr, recall your testimony for the court.
Ah, yes, when I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's what had confused me in my earlier testimony. Muffler. Give me one moment, guys. I'm gonna eat something else really quickly. I'm feeling a little bit lightheaded again. I'm so sorry. I'll be right back. Thank you so much for the chefs, guys. Thank you so much. I'm so sorry I'm feeling a little lightheaded today. And hopefully it's just today. I skipped lunch today, so I'm feeling a little bit low on blood sugar. So thanks so much for bearing with me.
Muffler. Ah! Could it be that the muffler you mentioned?
A comically large water bottle. Sam Jones? Yeah, I love this bottle.
Was actually this exhaust pipe? If so, that means this piece of cloth might be a vital piece of evidence.
Oh! What are the gallons? It's exactly 1 gallon. Drake sword. Dang, you guys are having rough days? I'm sorry to hear that. I'm hoping me hanging out with me is making it a little bit better. My goal is always to make sure you guys have a good day, right? So, whatever problem you're dealing with, we can have maybe a few hours to just not worry so much about it. So, I'm glad you guys are all joining me.
Well, it seems that we have to suspend proceedings.
Suspended.
I find myself wondering about that piece of cloth. If we leave any question unanswered, here we do a disservice to the law. Having that car at the crime scene inspected, have that car in the crime scene inspected once more. Bring me that cloth. The verdict will wait until after we've seen all the evidence. Agreed?
I suppose so.
Whew. That was close. But we made it. At least for now.
We did it.
This court will adjourn for a 30-minute recess. It's lunchtime after all.
He's still hungry?
And I think that is a great place to end for the day. Let's save. 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 And we're done. And with that, we will return to the title screen. Sorry you weren't here for the first 3 hours. Hey, no worries. One of the reasons why I always keep the videos in the archive is so you guys can watch what you missed. And I always love seeing you guys, even if you show up at the very, very, very end. See you later, Az. So, first of all, I have a little bit of an announcement. This past week, I've started trying to work on my YouTube videos through a program that's specialized in YouTube growth. So you might see small changes in how I upload or my upload schedule, but I hope that doesn't affect the content. Maybe like the titles might change a little bit, but I'm hoping that at the very least, I can keep giving you good content. So maybe content might, I might suffer from technical difficulties at the beginning, but overall, I hope it's, overall, I hope all my skits and my gaming videos, like my highlights, I have a highlights video coming out for Little Nightmares, by the way. And so you guys can watch me suffer again, except all the fun parts and not the parts where I'm just hiding in a corner. What is my webcam? My webcam is a Logitech, I think, C390. I really like the webcam. I think it's really great. The only problem is my desk is wobbly, so whenever I make a move, you can see my camera shake. You have to go? Thanks so much for stopping by, Kiyoma. I'm so glad you're always here. Yeah, but, you know, I hope that I can keep giving you good content and whatnot. Tomorrow, by the way, is Inscription. I'm not, that game isn't too popular, I know, but I think it's one of my favorite games I'm playing so far. If I want to expand the channel, I will support you guys. You know, to tell you the truth, when I talk about expanding the channel, I always feel a little bit bad because I don't want you guys to think that I don't support you guys. Right? I don't think highly of you guys because you guys as my viewers, I really love all of you, and I don't want you guys to think, oh, these viewers aren't good enough. I need more viewers. That's not really what I'm trying to do at all. To an extent, one of the reasons why I want to expand a little bit is because the more I expand, the more I can put back into my YouTube channel, and that's really what I want to do. I don't know if I'm going to make a career out of this because I'm way too small to have a career out of this. But at the very least, lately I've realized I really enjoy doing this, and I really enjoy, you know, hanging out with you guys and giving live streams and making funny sketch videos or funny gaming videos with you guys. And you know, that's one thing that makes me happy, which is one of the reasons why I've tried to, you know, get a little bit more dedicated and learn how to expand the channel and make it better content and whatnot. I don't think, before this, I don't think I would have ever made, like, what is it, that reaction video? The reaction to, what was it, the Mandela catalog? Think of it as adding more people to the community. I agree with that. Thanks, your money. How do I have 21 simps? I must have simped a lot today. Yeah, but, I love hanging out with you guys. You know, one thing I regret a little bit, though, is like, lately I've been waking up really late, and I'm trying to correct that, but it's hard. I simped a lot. Okay, when you got Lana Sky and Angel Star in the same episode, I'm sorry, I have no choice. Anyway, what was I saying? You know, I've been having trouble waking up early today. Have any of you guys, lately? Like, I've been going to bed at 3. Like, you guys in the Discord might see me randomly up at, like, 3 o'clock in the morning. When you have merch, I have to have a big bottle. If I ever make merch, I'll make sure I include a gallon bottle. They are cute, right? I mean, Emma's cute, but she's cute in an adorable way. Yeah, I've been having trouble waking up lately. Yeah, like the past few days I've been up until like 2, 3 o'clock, and I don't know why. It's not like I'm doing anything. It's not like I'm playing a video game. Usually I'm just like checking the settings for on my Switch or something like that. Oh, speaking of which, for those of you who are interested, speaking of changing settings and downloading, I'm hoping to bring Fire Emblem back soon. Fire Emblem 3 Houses. And I know some of you new viewers would be really interested in seeing cute girls fight each other. I simped so hard for one of the characters in Fire Emblem. Oh my god, I simped for her so freaking hard. Anyway, but yeah. So hopefully you guys are looking forward to that as well. You would like to see that? You know, I'm really happy that you want to see Fire Emblem, because, you know, the reason why I say I'm bringing it back is because the first time I tried it, like, nobody watched it. So I'm really glad that you would want to do it. I think I'm going to play, there's like 3 difficulty levels. I wanted to play on the hardest difficulty level, but I think one of the problems with playing on the hardest difficulty level is that sometimes it's not very engaging content. I'm not a dedicated strategy game channel, you know? Sometimes people watch Fire Emblem for the strategy, but also sometimes people watch it just because they want to see the cute girls being silly. So it's like, I think the middle difficulty, which is called hard, there's normal, hard, and I think lunatic or something like that. And maybe I'll do lunatic on my own time or something, whatever. But because I like difficult strategy games, I like play really difficult games, but I also want to engage with you guys, and I don't want to stare at the screen for like 30 minutes trying to figure out like what the next move is, because I don't think that's very engaging unless I'm specifically a strategy game channel, and I don't want to be necessarily a strategy game channel. I just want to be a fun channel for you guys. So hopefully the hard difficulty will be perfect for that. It's enough of a challenge, but still engaging content. One of your close friends wants to die. Is this a joke, or are you being serious? Because if you're being serious, we can chat about that a little bit before I head off. Because this seems like something maybe I can offer advice in. This channel is your safe and joy place. Well, I'm so glad that you can found a place for that. You know, I think more than anything, finding a place that makes you feel, comfortable is a really big deal. And if my channel can do that for you, I'm really happy to have you here. That's what I'm trying to do, but I don't think that will work. And no, you're not joking. Oh, I get it. Plus, more difficult things take on focus while doing. Yeah, focus and talking while doing that is difficult. Yeah, exactly. 10th letter. And no, you're not joking. Give me one moment, Golden Slayer. Yeah, exactly, right? And I think people say hard is still hard. So I'm still gonna do hard because I've never played the game before. So maybe I'll do hard so I can like have a nice challenge. And then after that, I'll do like super hard difficulty another time. But it's like, I heard hard is pretty hard anyway. So maybe that'll be good to watch me suffer through the strategy. But then you also get the cute girls. Just saying cute girls. Okay, so one of your close friends wants to die. So it depends on a lot of things. Like, what does she mean exactly? It's like, does she, like, is it just like she has a bad day? She's like, oh my god, I want to die. Or is it like, legitimately, like, she's having suicidal thoughts and she is, saying that she has a plan to kill herself and whatnot? Because those are a little bit different. Like, if she's just having a bad day, just do your best to comfort her. And then just remember that, that day will go away. But if she's actually, suffering from something like depression or an anxiety disorder, she has a disability. Okay, something along those lines. Okay, if she's really suffering from a depression or an anxiety disorder, there's a few things you should do. First of all, it is very important to remember that dealing with difficulties is not easy, and especially not easy for one person, right? It's always important to look for someone else that can help, and usually that someone else is a professional, right? I would ask her to consider whether or not she's ever considered professional help, whether or not she's considered going to see a therapist about that. And if you ever bring that up, be supportive about it, right? Don't just say you should go see a therapist. Maybe you should start easing into the conversation. And she said, maybe something like, have you ever thought about going to a doctor or a professional to deal with these difficulties that you're having, right? And and don't talk about it like a bad thing, right? A lot of people think therapy is like a bad thing or something like that. But remember, it's like, well, if you go see a professional, you go see a professional, right? They're experts at what they do. Right? They're experts at helping people get through things. So I think what's very important is, first of all, be able to approach her with a conversation like that when she's having these difficulties. But one thing that's very important is, if she's your friend and you are trying to be supportive of her, she thinks no one cares, but you care. I see. Okay, so she thinks no one cares, and that's what I said. Okay, well, first of all, when you say you do care, don't call her out for lying. Or don't, like, I know some people I don't know if this is you, but I know there is some people who say, like, it's when someone says, nobody cares about me, they get upset. It's like, really? You don't think I care about you? Don't get angry at that, right? Obviously, she doesn't actually think that. She's having difficult thoughts due to depression or anxiety or something, right? Obviously, she knows that you care about her, but she has difficulty acknowledging that. So you should do your best to, you know, ease her into that reality, right? Just say, okay, when she says, oh, nobody cares about me, she's like, well, that's not true, because I definitely care about you. Of course I care about you. One thing you should do is, if you guys hang out sometimes, you should, you know, make plans. Make plans about what you should do. And this is a big deal, by the way. See if you could plan ahead with her, right? For example, if she's feeling down, and you say like, oh, do you want to see a movie next week? Right? Oh, let's go watch a movie next week. That gives her an incentive to go on to the next week. This is actually a very big thing, right? I'm not sure, Gold Slayer, I'm not sure you saw my my stream with Doki Doki Literature Club. I actually cried quite a bit when I saw Sayori do her thing. But I'm not sure you remember, I said to the main character, oh, go make plans, go see a movie, go remind her that you're going to the festival tomorrow, this and this and this and this and that, right? So what planning ahead does is it gives the person an incentive to go to the next day. So, for example, if someone says, I want to kill myself, but then suddenly you make plans, hey, let's go see a movie tomorrow. Let's go see a movie tomorrow. Well, they can't kill themselves if they're going to see a movie tomorrow. As long as you are kind with words and actions, that should help. And if she's opened up to you about this, thank her for opening up. Yeah, sure, absolutely. Yeah, of course. You should thank her for trusting you enough to tell you about this. So that's good. I like that. Thank you, 10th Letter. Yeah, but anyway, what was I doing about plans? Right. Consider, you know, well, the reason you're concerned for her is because you also like her. Well, all the more reason to say, hey, you want to watch a movie? Right? It doesn't have to be like every single day, make plans, but like make plans for the weekend. It's like, hey, you want to watch a movie sometime? And this is a good opportunity to ask her out. I'm just saying. 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 I'm not sure you guys know this, but if you guys tuned into my Doki Doki Literature Club stream, you know that I have a friend who, well, I have a friend who also did a Sayori. And I said she was a close friend. I actually really liked her. I really liked her. And I regret not having asked her out. So, you know, I don't want to see that happen to you, Golden Slayer. I really don't want to see that happen to you. So, you know what? Just go forward with it. Just go forward with it. To an extent, this is also for you as well, right? If you like her, helping her isn't just a her thing, it's a you thing as well. So, I mean, ask her to a movie. I mean, that works as a plan. That also works as a, plan. That also works as a, incentive for her to keep moving forward. And then who knows, maybe you'll build a relationship out of this. You're so sorry I lost someone. Thank you, Bunny. That really means a lot. As much as possible, I try to brush it off nowadays. I know it's a little bit, what do you call it? Brushing it off isn't always good, but it's like, you know, life moves on, unfortunately. I have some great memories with her, and, well, sometimes memories are all you need, right? You had somebody who attempted a Sayori. She didn't die, thankfully. Well, first of all, I'm really glad to hear that she didn't die. And, you know, saying the things I've told Golden Slayer can apply to you, Drake Sword, as well, right? For your friends, make sure you make plans with them. Make sure you thank them for telling you about themselves, telling them that being trusting them with with their problems. By the way, for those of you, by the way, here's one thing. A lot of how do you put this? there are a lot of people who suffer from depression who are like, you know, like Sayori, they don't want to be a burden for someone, right? They say things like, oh, if I told you, you'd just take care of me, right? So, if you feel comfortable with this, since they told you a secret, you should tell them a secret, right? You should tell them a secret. So, to that extent, that's a gesture of saying, you're not burdening me with your troubles, because I'm also going to you with my troubles. It's not a burden, it's an equal partnership, right? So to that extent, you're acknowledging that if you give them a secret or something like that, even if it's something small, you're acknowledging to them, hey, me helping you isn't a burden, it's an equal partnership. So continue to ask them for help with your life. Right? Don't just think like I think there's a lot of people who don't know how to do this, and all of a sudden when they hear, oh no, my friend is depressed, my friend is suffering from depression and anxiety and has suicidal thoughts, what I should do is constantly focus on them. No. Focus on yourself as well and let them help you with your life as well. Right? You need to acknowledge that, even though your friend is depression, it's still an equal partnership. Right? Friendship isn't one-sided. Right? Friendship is two-sided. You can't have one person that's like super nice to this person and this person's not contributing. And that's how depressed people sometimes feel. They sometimes feel like, oh, I'm not contributing. So I'll give them the opportunity to contribute to your life. I think that's something that's really relevant. So I guess this ending chat got a little bit serious, but I hope you guys found something valuable out of it. My ex-girlfriend tried to do the Yuri, and that's when one of her friends told me to talk to her, and so we got together. Well, did she stop doing the Yuri? Guys, I don't think overthinking is necessarily a bad thing. I think what you should acknowledge, though, is that there are lots of possibilities, right? Oh, why is this person hanging out with me? Do they hate me? Oh, they must try to get revenge. Oh, I must just be a burden to them, right? Or maybe they're just hanging out with you because they're hanging out with you, right? You can overthink all you want. But at the end of the day, once you've finished overthinking, you have to acknowledge that the reason you overthink is because you're not sure. You don't know, right? And if you don't know, it's not like you're gonna magically make something happen. No, you just don't know. So that's it, right? It's like, I overthink about so many things, but it's like, I'm not going to acknowledge any one of them. It's just because I don't know. Who knows, right? So I hope that helps. While I'm chatting with you guys, I'm actually really hungry. I'm looking up some food. I'm so sorry. You get to accept reality? I'm looking at Chinese food. I'm seeing what Chinese food there is. Yeah, I was really hungry today. Maybe I skipped lunch. Maybe that's why I was feeling lightheaded today. I think I said I suffer from kind of like low blood sugar sometimes. So sometimes if I don't eat, I get really like dizzy. So sorry about that today. Go eat on stream. I do want to have a cooking stream at one point. Yeah, I skipped lunch. unfortunately. I've been waking up really late, so I like wake up at like 10:30, and then I eat breakfast at like 11, and then I don't feel hungry for lunch, so I just end up skipping it. Yeah, I know, I have to be better on that, especially if I want to, you know, get better on volleyball. But, you know, I'm doing my best. Anyway, I better get going. Golden Slayer, I'm wishing you all the best. I think it was Drake's Sword who also, I wish you all the best, okay? Remember, at the end of the streams, we always have these little chat sessions, so if you ever are looking for advice, right, I try not to do the chat, I try not to do chat on, like, during the game, because I want the game just to be an opportunity to forget everything, but after the game, I always have a chat session, so if you guys ever have any problems you're going through, remember, you guys are younger than me, right? Many, I assume most of you are younger than me, right? You guys are going through a lot of experiences that I've already went through. So I want to be able to use this mini chat session at the end, even if it's only like 10 or 15 minutes, to help you guys with problems that, you know, I've gone through. So I might have some sort of inside knowledge that you don't. So, and maybe I don't know the answer. I don't always know the answer. I don't always know what you guys are going through. But if ever possible, I'm tearing up a little bit, I'm sorry. Hold on a second. No tears. But if I can ever offer something of help or something of value, I want to offer that to you. I can't always promise you that my advice is perfect, but I can offer you advice that has worked for me in the past. And it might not work for everyone, but you know, when you ask lots of different people for advice, you know, get lots of different things. And maybe this is a good opportunity for you guys, because I can guarantee you, since all of you are all different places around the world, some of you are from the Philippines, some of you are from Malaysia, some of you are from UK, some of you are from, I know there's one person from Florida, one person from Texas. It's like, I think we have a few people from Brazil, and so on and so forth. It's like, we have a lot of, you know, a lot of different people here. Canada, of course. How can I forget Canada? In Canada. So, the great thing about this is we all can share our different lifestyles and different ways of solving problems, right? I'm from California, right? I'm from California. I know a lot about the valley, so if you want me to ask sort of some like rich girl advice, I can like totally give that to you, you know? But like, you know, my way of thinking is always going to be a little bit different from your way of thinking, right? And you know, right now California is under attack for being in huge amounts of debt and being surrounded by rich people. And come on, rich people have to freaking leave California. I can't afford it anymore. If there were less people in California, life would be so much easier. Do you know how freaking inflated prices are because of stupid rich people? Anyway, besides the point. But yeah, you know, I have different experiences, and I have experiences of, you know, going to college. If you guys have difficulties choosing college, or difficulties in making friends, or difficulties talking with girls, or I mean, I don't have that much experience talking with guys. But I mean, I have helped some of my friends who are girls get with guys, so I have that experience. I'm just saying, huh? Yeah. So any advice I can offer you, even if it's not the best, I can promise you I'll always try to offer something. Yeah, friends in all different parts of the world, Bunny. Anyway, I believe it is probably... I still thank Mana for helping you get with Kyoko. I hope you guys are happy. Oh, Puffin! Puffin is coming right as we finish. I do need help funding some single ladies. Another time, though. Laziness. I'm not sure if I'm the right guy to go to for single ladies.
Usually, I go after girls who are already in relationships.
I'm just kidding, I'm just kidding.
Right? The key is to get them to hate their boyfriends.
You just came in and you heard single ladies? I need to help Cotty and Dan get together? We'll see. We'll see. I'm not a matchmaker. I just help people get together. Actually, I may have said this before, but when I was in high school, I was kind of a slut. I was like a major slut. I would flirt with like just about every single girl. And yeah. It was, oh, see you later, Golden Slayer. And so like it for me it was, and I broke a lot of girls' hearts, which is why I didn't which is why I stopped doing that. I still flirt a lot, but like now I keep my tendencies of flirting in games, and not in the real world, because I realized how many girls I've hurt in the past, and for me that I don't think that's cool. Yeah, but you know, so that's one experience I have that maybe you guys have a different experience. That makes sense. Wow, Drake Sword. Wow, freaking wow. Oh man. It does though. Freaking wow. I think it's time for me to eat. I'm gonna wish you all a good night. So, good morning, good afternoon, or good evening. And I will see you all next time.